Hello. Sorry, I'm just gonna send a few links. I just gotta get ready. And we'll be going. Or is this one? It's just music. Okay, should be good. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. And yeah. And that should be good. So, hello people, hello. Let me just get ready. 2 seconds. Ah! Let me remove my taskbar. Okay. And here we go, hello. Sarun, hello. On both places. Incredible, so fast. So yeah, basically, well, I have my game right now. I'm gonna show you what I have. I actually fixed a few things since last night. Hello, learning HTML. I'm learning like a lot of languages at once. I need to stop. Yeah. Wait. Let me reduce the volume a little. Yeah, it's probably a bit better, right? I mean, it's good, I think, to learn a lot of languages. At once, I don't know, but I think it's good to have like diversity. Like whether it's about languages, whether it's about engines, because it makes you able to, you know, it makes you able to do a lot of things, like more things. Yo, twin, when you're done with HTML, teach me some. Yeah, I mean, I have to get better with HTML, CSS, JavaScript, or like just making a website. I don't really know how to make a drink water, if you want. Once the game runs in Godot, you're just using an add-on, so you can use some simple... No, I'm not even using an add-on. I'm modifying the engine. And let us start this stream with this life-changing liquid. Oh, literally. But yeah, basically I have my game. I have voxels, I can break, I can place. I fixed a few bugs since last night, after work and before this stream. And yeah, basically just collisions fixed, that kind of stuff. And the big thing though for this stream is that we have the GMTK. We have and my voice apparently. Wait. Oh, how are you doing? Hey, I'm good. What about you? Wait. Actually, my headset. Oh, never mind. That's bots. Okay, so so this time we have the GMTK. Okay, I got a new badge. Oh, and GMTK is a game jam that's going to start in 3 hours, as you can see. And the goal is to make a, a jam in like, oh, it's 2 weeks. Okay, 2 weeks is actually, to me, the perfect period of time to make a game, to participate in a game jam and to learn a new engine. Even I've learned Godot during the Pirate software, maybe 1-2 years ago. So yeah, I really recommend game jams if you want to learn something. And the community is just great. The community is great. And yeah, just a lot of nice people. So yeah, there's no rewards for this one, except love, I guess, from players. But yeah, I'm learning using code decks. My useful stuff is paid, but I find it pretty easy to understand and it properly teaches you some people. You can see I have made very cool stuff within the website. Oh, wait. codex. I didn't know this thing. I'm gonna nod it. That's why I learned using Cloud GPT and YouTube, honestly, it's super easy. Oh, 4 days. Build some yet? That's interesting. That's nice. Yeah, I still have to look into Cloud because I'm hearing a lot about it. I know that now you have like some files to help it, like if you have agents, for example, if you want an AI agent, right? If you want it to code directly in your game. But yeah, I'm gonna check my projects out. Oh. And yeah, I was just gonna, for people that are joining game jams for the first time and that kind of stuff, I do have documents to help with game dev. So I'm gonna go here. Wait, that's not this one. Wait, where is it? Wait, I don't have it. In the, here we go. I don't know where it is, but I have all of those documents for people that are into game dev. And I have one about game jam specifically. Can I and should I post links here? I mean, sure, if you want. Would probably be self-advertising. Yeah, go ahead, that's fine. It's your games, right? I mean, if it's your games, I don't mind. You don't make it, oh. But yeah, basically you have all of these, you have some advices heading to thank you, person. And what is that? We have so many people. We have so many people. What the fuck? But yeah, and we have different references, WebGL, different recommendations, all of that kind of stuff. And that's good. You can check it out. If you like it, tell me. If you don't, keep it to yourself. Portfolio. Let me check this out. Hi, I'm Sarun. Oh wait, I think I saw this before, right? Yeah, I've seen it before. I already showed it on stream. But yeah, basically that's it. And if you're not sure about how to start making a game, you have this one that can help you a little about deciding like on the concept, right? And then how to like build a nice concept, let's say. Yeah, I know, Sarin. By the way, I might have to leave soon. Hope not. Oh. Okay. That's fine. Tonight, so basically I fixed a bug that consisted in the first chunk at 000 not being refreshed for collisions. I had that last time. Can you delete my message where I sent my URL? Sure, why? I don't want many people. Okay. I mean, okay. I would say there's still the VOD, but I mean, sure. I mean, yeah, the VOD, not a lot of people are gonna watch anyways, I think. And yeah, basically fixed my collision problem, just to explain quickly. I'm giving a recap. Basically there, I'm registering my collision node, and I was binding the callback, but I wasn't calling this function for the first chunk that the player was in. So now I'm doing that, and now it's fixed. I mean, it's cool, but a lot of the websites looked like the same thing with different text. Yeah, it's like templates, I guess. I'm thinking, what can you make like as a website, for a website to be like original? Maybe you want like, I don't know, you want to make, your website is going to be Minecraft and you're going to have everything. I think there was actually someone that had their resume in like a game. resume as a game. Can I find that? Like portfolio as a game? Game dev resume. Wait. What about portfolio as a game? Bruno's. This is my portfolio. Wait. Is that it? Is that gonna be it? My computer is gonna crash. I'm gonna close my game. Yeah, this is... okay, we have a check. Okay, yeah! Oh, this is it. It's like really slow, but this is it. Why is it so slow? I have no idea. But I can... Can I move, please? Server connected. Oh, I have to press W. Oh, here we go. Hello, I'm a Chinese. I am a Chinese. Oh no. Why was it Italian? But yeah, basically a nice idea, but it's lagging a lot, and the sound was a bit loud, so I'm closing that. Still learning the backend part. Oh. Wait, when is the GMTK? It's in 3 hours and 3 minutes. Okay, let me just take a look at 3 hours. So yeah, that's like 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Do I have? It's 2. Well, let's say that's fine. Okay, so other than that, wait, let me just check volume. Yeah, that's fine. So, other than that, I was trying to modify the tiling a bit earlier, because basically I had this with the tilings being booleans, but I actually want different options whether I want to clamp, whether I want to wrap, or whether I want to repeat the space, and it's gonna change depending on like collisions and the rendering. So that was the plan. So I was going through this and I was replacing one by one those things. Tilings. Yeah, this is fine. This is removed. Okay, now we have... Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Oh, I don't have that for the space yet. Well, for the rendering, actually. Okay. But I have that for collisions. Wait, that's not collisions. Okay, this is technically collisions, but yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I guess it's supposed to be good. What we are going to do is... I have no idea. Yeah, I wanted to make a function because I have another bug that is about... Let me actually check it. Yeah, I have a crash. I said the last time I had a crash and I actually investigated. And it's because I go out of bounds, like positive or negative. And set Euclidean space in Euclidean in here is just doing a pos v, which is bad because I don't want to always do the modulo. Like in Y, I don't want to have a modulo. I don't want the space to loop, right? So in that case, I want to modify things a little. And I was thinking about making a function called normalize or something like that. Like normalize coordinates. Like cube coordinates. Yeah. And we are going to have like a cube or... Yeah, I guess this is fine. So the cube coordinates are gonna be... Boop. well, world cards, basically. Maybe not worlds, but something. And we are going to return something different depending on our axis. And we actually want this in a lot of places. So that's why I'm making this. So for example, right there, we have get neighbor. We have all of this, right? Neighbor chunk. I mean, maybe. Well, I'm not sure, but yeah. So we have all of this. We have the coordinates. We are gonna take get neighbor. Yeah, let's do something like this. But we are going to have normalized cards, and this is just gonna be a return. Wait, this is the chunk coordinates though. That is fine. I mean, I guess I'm gonna have that. And tiling type is just tilings. So we have the tilings, we switch. We have the base coordinates. We have the pause mode, I don't know where this is. Why is this not? Oh, right, because my, like this one is not good. Let me copy this thing. Boom. And it should be good. Also, Proxan, hello, Arcsaber. Hello. GMTK tonight. Are you gonna join in? Like, is anyone going to join the game jam tonight? I'm personally not gonna join, but I will stream the theme reveal, and I will stream the games in 2 weeks when they are finalized. And, you know, give feedbacks as usual. Because I guess I've streamed a lot of game dev recently, but I'm also, well, not well known, but like basically in big game jams, I usually stream games and try to give like some feedback about game design, about that kind of thing. And yeah. So if you have like if you make a game, I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna give feedback and stuff, and it's gonna be good. It's like the moment where I play games instead of making one. In this video. Oh. Wait, do we actually... In 2 hours, okay. Ah, I can't make it. That's fine. Ah, no, I can't make it full screen or anything. Okay. Probably not, since I can't code. Oh no. I mean, you can always like join a team, because with game jams there are like often a lot of programmers that need help, like with people that can draw or make textures or make sound, that kind of thing. So if you know anything, I'm sure people will accept you. If you want to make one, of course. Or like even just want to help, or I don't know. I mean, this is good. Normalize coordinates. I was just looking at this. I mean, it's called clamp, but I'm not clamping. Is that a problem, chat? I'm pretty good at watching game dev streams. Good enough. Wait, how can it crash being at 0? Well, how can it crash being in the negatives if I'm always on top of the block? That's a bit weird. Is it because it's minus? Oh. Might have an idea. But anyways. So do I want to keep the same coordinates or do I want to clamp? I think I might want to clamp. In this case, I might want to clamp. Nice cube. I'm really not sure about that. I feel like instead of clamping, I want to... Like, I can return a boolean too, whether it's like inside or not. And I can also... Like the other solution... I don't know. The other solution would be to return a chunk instead, but not really. I think it's fine if I just clamp at least for now. So we have a clamp between this and the minimum. Do I have the space? Get space. Oh, I am in the space, right. Right. So we have NB blocks. Let's do this. Boom. Where's that? Think will. Let's go, we have something coming. Oh, it's for a specific chunk. What about NVQ? Well, yeah, the name sucks. Fine. The name sucks. But it's good. So it's I. Well, no, it's 0, actually. And then we have I. NVQ's I for like the axis. So this should be clamped. And now I just want to make this appear in GDScript so I can use it. Cards. And this is gonna be it. Boom! Restart! Okay, so this is gonna be one bug solved. I mean, we're starting by a bug. I'm sorry about that. I want to, I guess for streams, ideally I want to implement features because that's the most interesting part. But I don't know what we should do tonight. I was thinking about doing ambient occlusion, but at the same time, I really have to sleep. Maybe a bit more than usual. Like instead of going to sleep at 5 AM, I might go at like 2 and some AM. And I was thinking about ambient occlusion, but I'm not sure I can do all of this in like 3 hours. It shouldn't be that hard, especially since I fixed the indices. You know what, we can try, because if we always delay things to later, then we're never going to progress, right? And I guess that's my philosophy nowadays, like, don't wait to do things. Let's just do things. So, ambient occlusion. There is actually a way with voxel games that makes it simple to have ambient occlusion. There's actually some trickery. And for that, we're gonna go in cube chunk visual. Because you're computing a lot of things here, right? A lot of buffers and stuff. And I want to compute one. I want to create a new buffer that is about lighting. So if I go to the buffers, I'm gonna have, please go in. Okay. I'm gonna have a new buffer that is going to be about ambient occlusion lighting, basically. Okay, now let me just fix what I had before. So basically I'm in the space, so I can just get, what was it? Normalize. And put that inside. Boom. Okay, it's solved. It was a crash. The problem was a crash. Well, a freeze, actually. Because of an infinite loop. Are we still going to have an infinite freeze? Okay, I do have some spikes when I destroy block. But that's fine. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I don't have any problem anymore. But I can't go down. I can't go down. Wait, am I inside the cube? I am inside. And I guess I can't go down anymore. I'm basically kind of stuck here because of my clump. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Maybe I was going too fast. How can I go down though? How can I go inside? That shouldn't happen, right? Or maybe I'm just too good. Because it's supposed to have a collision. Is the collision just not working? Oh, I have an idea. Well, I think no, actually I don't know, because collisions are not supposed to be in virtual, well, in the visual space. So the visuals should have no impacts on collisions. Is it about the bedrock specifically? Wait, I put there. There's collision. Let me check this. Bedrock has collision, true. Yeah, I don't really get it. I have no idea. But it's still being rendered. So I have like no idea about that. But technically, oh, I think I get moved a lot. Oh, this is actually, oh, that's actually a big problem. Is there? Okay, so this is fine, movement is fine. Movement is fine. And movement is actually bad. Movement is really bad, okay. Yeah, I think there's some problem over there. So maybe I might extend the bedrock like just a bit more to make it safe, but that's fine. Override the collisions are all great. I'm really happy with what I have. Ah! I have to take this into account too, but that's fine. So that was... Oh, I forgot about going up. I have to test when I go up too. So when I go up a lot, I don't crash anymore, and actually I do crash. Okay, I don't know what this crash is about though. Cube chunk. Oh, it's -1, isn't it? The clump should be a -1. Maybe not. Is it? Yeah, it should be a -1. Okay. So let me think. I mean, it shouldn't actually be the collision coordinates that are limited like that. So maybe that's another problem. Because I still want the player to be able to leave at some point. Wait, it's not here. Where's the problem then? It's okay. Huh? Oh. Oh, right. I get it. Okay. Okay, I need to fix this in another way, because obviously this is not the way to go. Collision sim cores, this is not the way to go. Wait, how is assigning this modifying stuff? How is that impacting stuff? Why am I using this? I'm not even using it. Wait, what? Am I? Oh, there. Oh, I get the chunk coordinates from that. That's why. Oh, that makes sense. Got it. So... Chunk coordinates. Why am I getting clumped then? Is it used nowhere else? That's so weird. But in any case, we have just one problem. And that is that in here, it should be -1 at the bottom. Like there, with the comp is with -1, because this is the amount of cubes. And we want to restrict the coordinates to the last cube, which has for index nb cubes -1. So that's probably why it was crashing. Okay. Should be good. And I was talking about ambient occlusion. Let me just show you what it is first. Voxel. Ambient occlusion is that kind of thing, is that kind of soft shadow that is going to make blocks a lot easier to see. It's pronounced crash. What? But yeah, I just want to see my cubes. Right, it makes it like a lot easier to see, even though the blocks are the same color. So this is like one of the priorities I have. Like, especially now that I have collisions and stuff, I want to be able to see my blocks. Okay, let me try again. So if I go up this time, boo. Okay, well, it's freezing. Okay, never mind. I still have the problem. You know what? I'm just going to remove this. I don't know why I have this. Euclidean space chords. Let's just have that. Well, I mean, I don't even know why. I have no idea. Crash, 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 crash. Got it. Got it. Let's do two things in parallel. So we have all of this. Should I put that in the fragment? Nope. I mean, technically I could. Can I? I don't think I should. I mean, I guess I have to. So I have all of this. I'm gonna have in... Whoop. I mean, technically I can fuse the UVs with the lighting. Technically. Wait, what's... Ah, no. Let's continue. We have the game. We go up. We have the crash. And yeah, for context, who was it? It was Fend R, I think. Oh, the game runs in Godot. You're just using an add-on, so you can use some C++ stuff. Yeah, so about that, I'm not sure whether you're still here or not, Fend R. But basically, I do use Godot. But I had to... it wasn't my fault. It wasn't because of me. But I had to go in C++ to remake, basically, most of the things. Because I'm basically remaking the rendering. I'm remaking the collisions. I remake the collisions. And aside from that, basically there's like all the editor side of Godot that is very helpful, like the scripting parts. But yeah, I would say that's it. Like serialization and stuff that I'm using. So let's go to loader. And I'm gonna put a breakpoint like here. Oh no, not this one. This one. Okay, here we go. So you have this node that is 0, 3, 0. And for some reason it seems to be good. Wait. Let's go in. So what are... Well, the new node is 0, 3, 0. How am I even getting this? Well, it's there actually. So the current node is... Wait, the current node is 0, 4, 0. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Neighbors equals 6. Wait. I mean, if I get this, then it's normal that it's not gonna work. Let me just check if I have a check for get neighbor node cards. Yeah, what about that? I don't clamp, right? So that's fine. Maybe. And then we have this with the clamp. If it is clamp, then we do this. But if it's not clamp, because we have... Oh, it's there. Huh? Repeats, clamp, repeats. So we do have clamp. And clamp is supposed to be... Oh, for... Yeah, for the amount of chunks. Yeah, this is supposed to be good. What do you mean? 4 is the maximum. Oh, it has to be... Yeah, if it's like equal to 4, it returns now. That's the deal. And this is 3. So it's gonna return now. What? I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Or is it because of the currents? Oh, ho, ho. Wait, right. I think I have an idea. I think the problem is that everything here is fine, but right there, the start node is actually wrong because the coordinates are too big. And creating... Wait, what is that volume? Oh, that's fine. Creating the node itself is a problem. Creating this in itself is the problem. So get chunk collision node. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? Collision nodes. Let's go there. Cube chunk space. Boom. So, not no space, cube, observer. When I get to a new chunk and stuff, when I move, I have a new chunk, right? I have a new current chunk. But we like the chunk coordinates, right? And this. And why is that even good? Wait. How do I even have a proper 0 for 0? With fine chunk. That's crazy. Because I'm not even supposed to be able to register the chunk. Because it's out of bounds. Ah, that's weird. I could have an assert here, but I really don't want to. So instead I'm gonna go to there. To register there. Register chunk. Well, I mean, I guess this is the right place. And I guess it's trying to register it. But no, this is wrong. We want to check that something is valid. And that something is very important, my guys. This something is... Wait. Coordinates. I do have a check coordinates or something like that. Check valid, like valid. Is valid chunk calls. Yeah, this is it. I'm not even using it, as you can see. So I'm gonna use it now. And I'm gonna check if tidings... If tidings I equals tiding type clamp and out of this. Okay. And if this is false, then this is bad. Ooh. So here we go. And now we should surprise crash. We want a crash. Give us a crash. I don't want to see you anymore. Voxel game. Woo! So yeah, I was thinking I have the UVs. Do I want to optimize things right away? No, but at the same time, yes. Yes, I want to. No, I actually don't want to. Did it work? Oh, wait. I mean, not yet. I have to make it crash. Basically, it's not a fix, but I'm trying to make it crash where the problem is wrong. So it should point us to the right direction, like, straight away. So if I go, like, up, boo, now instead of the infinite loop, I get an infinite loop. What is that? Register chunk, wait. It's not supposed to be like that. Yeah, why is it even... Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's go back there. There is some problem. NB chunks. Oh. Wait. Yeah, this is... I mean, this is about chunk coordinates, so I mean, this is normal. This is fine. And I don't have any problem there. That's weird. Interesting. I mean, actually, it's whether this is this or this. With wrap. Like that, technically. Ah! Yeah, no. And, I mean, if I go back, I have I have the start chunk, I have the closed chunk, that is 0, 4, 0. Right. So this is bad. Ooh. We don't want that. This is a chunk collision though. This is not a chunk. Oh, this is not a chunk, my bad. Wait, this is about the node. Okay, I'm gonna rename this. Okay, it's a bit better now. And instead, we are gonna have repeating. So we have collision chunk. Yeah, and this is a node. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I'm just going to remove it. Like what? Okay, if it's not good, I'm just putting null. Oh, I guess I'm clumping. I guess it's fine to clump. Collision chunk is probably fine to clump. Well, clump or repeat. So I have the cube space, and I'm gonna normalize. It's not cube coordinates. What about chunk Let me normalize this with key.cards. And instead we are gonna have the chunk coordinates. So wrap is good, clump is good, repeat is... I think it's gonna be a modulo. So normalize chunk coordinates. I'm cheating a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this one is gonna be the same. We want to clump because if we are in space, we want the collider to be considered in the same chunk as... Like, it's basically going to be the closest chunk possible. Something like that. So that way we can test collisions against those nodes. Well, those nodes, you know, yeah, against those chunks. Instead of like putting null and not being, because we are computing that for like to load collisions, to load chunk collisions, chunk colliders. So if we put null, we are not going to have any collision. Okay, then we have the wrap and the repeat that are going to be post modulo because why not? Because you're not, because we want to access blocks in the model. And I guess in both cases it's actually const. Const. No. Boom. Oh, I'd actually have to assign that though. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Oh, wait. Maybe not, but yeah, that was still kind of stupid. I mean, I have vector-free eyes for like GD scripts, but that's fine. Okay. So we normalize afterwards, and that means we can remove that from the editor. Well, we have to. Maybe. 2 chunk cards. I'm not sure about that. Wait, is that cube? No. That should be chunk cards. Yeah, that is chunk cards. And we have the same for this one. Probably. Boom. I hope. Let's try that. I hope this is fine. I'm not really sure though. Like for example, I'm not sure why I was stuck when trying to go below 0. I don't know what's stopping me. But well... I don't know if it's a problem of colliders or if it's a problem of something else. It feels like it's something else, right? Because colliders are pretty abstract. But at the same time, I'm not sure because right now I'm like using cubes too for colliders, but like down, like at the bottom, it's not really cubes. It's actually weird shapes. Well, no, it's only for the rendering, so collisions shouldn't have an effect on that. So let's dig down. I mean, down should be good. I'm still checking again, just in case. Okay, I can still go down, but now I can go the other way, which is kind of what I want, because I want to be able to go into space. So I should be able to go into space if I go up. Okay, and I'm not crashing. Well, no. Wait, I forgot about that, though. I can remove this. Wait, that's collision SIM card. Ah! Yeah, I'm still crashing. I'm still crashing and I'm not sure why. I mean, because this is out of bounds, I suppose, but... Well, it's not supposed to be actually anymore. Wait, if I go to old chunk, new chunk. So the new chunk is find from this. Okay. I'm gonna restart one more time without the editor. This time we are going to debug properly. And I guess closest. What about the node? Wait, I don't even have the node here. Do I? No, I have it. No, I don't. Anyways. This is fine. This is fine. Yep. I'm gonna go up. Whoop. This up. And I'm gonna put the breakpoints now for the new chunks. So we have... Okay. That's not the big deal. And when I load, right there, we are gonna have... Continue. Up. Okay, here we go. So this is 030. We should be fine. 030 is still in range. Right? Like if I go to this, maybe not this, space, so I have the space. Cube space. Yeah, 4 is like the max, well, 3 is the maximum. So we can basically continue. The new chunk is now. Where is it? Oh wait, this is 4, 040. Wait, so this is bad. Why? 2 chunk cards normalize. Wait. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Wrap, repeat, and clamp. NBQs. Wait, that's chunk cards. Oh, that's why. Okay, I get it. So let's do this. We're gonna have the amount of chunks this time. And this should not be the amount of chunks, this should be the amount of cubes. And now that should be good. Now everything should be fine. And I'm gonna bring back the editor. So, ambient occlusion. It's only been 1 hour. Let's make something in the shaders first. Follow me. Wait, it's loading. Okay, let's try this. Please. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, so up. And now we don't have a crash anymore. Okay, now this is good. We can go into space. We can go further and further away. And it's still working, as you can see. We don't have any crash anymore. This is fixed. Good, good, good. And now we can also go down. And I'm not gonna dig. I'm just gonna go down here. And dig, dig, dig. Wait. What? I go down. Wait, I don't have collisions anymore. Wait, that's the problem. Huh? Where are my collisions? Wait a second. Is it because I've gone up? No. But if I go here, at 0, 0. Okay, I have collisions here. I have collisions there. And if I stay on the ground... No, I don't have collisions. Wait, what's happening? Oh, this is so bad. Wait, I don't have collisions here. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Oh, this one, okay. Yeah, that's a different biome. Is it? No, it's not. Well, chunk, I was gonna say. That's not a different chunk. Why is it that sometimes I have collisions and sometimes I don't? That's so weird. What if I go there? I do have collisions. What if I go... I don't know, there? Is it because of how fast I'm going? I'm flying. What if I restart? Is it because I've been out of bounds? No. So collisions... No collisions. Wait, that's crazy. I have collisions there. I have collisions there. But no collisions here. That's crazy. I have no idea. And I have no idea. What happened? Is it because of collisions? I mean, I guess. So if I put a breakpoint, collision sim is... Oh, it's because of the modulo, isn't it? Is the modulo not good? What is that? It's 0 something... Oh, wait, this is just... Do I use this in the chunk instantiation? I'm not. I don't really understand why it's even having like an effect on anything except this. Euclidean space cards. Then it's supposed to have an effect there. So oh, I'm not normalizing. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Normalize cube card with in, right? And now it should be good. Once and for all. And instead I can just have the little divide. So if I remove that, and wait, what is that? Vector free. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep this, but TLDR, it should be fine now. It should be good. It should be perfect. My apologies for that. So I was saying, we want colors, we want lighting, we want things, and my problem is that we actually don't have the vertices. We only have faces. And that's supposed to be good enough. Because for each face, I can just check in the direction of the vertex, I suppose. Maybe? Well, that's okay. Actually, it sounds a bit tricky, but that's fine. Let's go in the visual. Do I actually have the editor right now? Yeah, good. Cube chunk visual. So technically we have custom. We potentially have this. I mean, we should have this for a fact. Yeah. And we're gonna have a function compute ambient occlusion. Maybe. Maybe that's a bad idea. No, that's fine. Compute ambient occlusion. Let's try again. Let's see if we have a crash or not. Or like actually collisions. We don't have collisions. I have collisions there. That's what's really weird. What about if I go like there? Yeah, I don't. I don't get it. Euclidean space. Okay. What if I remove, because I technically don't really need this, right? I don't need this. So if I remove this, what do I have? I can actually go through everything now. Okay, that explains a few things. I don't get why, but why not? That's Euclidean. Oh, that's why. All right. Okay, I get it. I get it. That's the problem. What about collisions, though? Let me change this, because this is not the actual thing to do. What we actually want is this. If insta gen. Let's modify that, whatever it is. And instead of this, we're just going to do Euclidean space chords equals in. And now we're gonna have this one. We are going to do things when we modify the collisions instead, because that's the one that actually matters. And I should have done that way earlier. So I can remove this. I set the collision coordinates straight away. And then I have the in collision coordinates, and I normalize and I get the things I want. Okay, now it should be good. Now it's good. I'm sure it is. I'm not gonna run the editor just this time, because I'm gonna have to do a few things I'm gonna have to cut anyways. Here. Boom. So this famous... What? Wait, what? That's not... Huh? Oh, wrong one. Wrong place. So it should be there. And then we have a function around here that is going to be... Ah! Continue, ignore, that's fine. Boom, I'm gonna go down. Well, actually I have collisions, which is good news. I have collisions, I have collisions, I have collisions, and I... Why? I don't get this. Wait, I really don't get this. Okay, let me go there. I mean, this one is actually fine. Let me continue. So I don't have collisions here. What's the deal? Minus, minus. Oh, it's because I forgot. I think I know. Normalize cube coordinates. Right. That's not really what I wanted. So I have all of this. And what I want is, if it's negative, yeah, that's the same problem as before. If I wrap, it's not just a wrap. But actually the wrap is fine. Wait, the wrap is fine. What was it that wasn't fine? So wait, if I go here, 1, 2, 5, 1. 2, 5. That sounds good to me. Yeah. But now we have the divided. Yeah, this is the one. Probably. 2 chunk coordinates. Okay, yeah, this is the one. I should really remove this one. Why am I using this? Because this is just wrong. I'm actually never using it because it's just wrong. 2 chunk coordinates, chunk chords. Yeah, this one is just wrong. I have to do something about this. I mean, no, it's actually good if the chunk is positive, which is not the case. So this is wrong. Do I have NB loops somewhere? Yay, I do. Okay, this is it. Is less than 0. Ah! This is wrong. So it's not NB loops, it's NB repeat. NB repetitions. NB rep. NB... I don't know what it is. NB loops. NB blocks, chunks. I know there's a -1. Vector 3, I, -1. No, it's not a -1 actually. What was it? How are you, sir? I'm good, thanks. What about you, Hidai? Sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. Wait, what is it if it's not -1? Is NB repetitions? I think there is a pause modulo. It's not this. Wait, repeat count. Oh, this is... Oh, no, never mind. This is the right thing. And this is when I'm generating, actually. Pause modulo. Wait. This is actually good. And the cubes, though. Let me go back here. Yeah, okay, I can just do that. I just need to use cube instead. And do the minus directly here. And it's good. A one-line solution. Good. Good, good, good. And now this function is actually working. I'm refactored and ready to go. You're refactored. Oh. You're optimized. That's nice. Okay, I want to focus on my thing compared to fixing bugs. Visual. Oh, this is gonna have is it good? It's actually good. That was close. Boom. Okay. So I still... Okay, that wasn't the problem. I don't know where the problem is. This is the problem. Let's go here. So if I go there, do I have collisions all the way? I don't actually. Not there. I do have collisions here. But that's it. I don't even have collisions here. Wait, what? Wait, if I go fast, I can go through. Is that it? No. There. It's not even a new chunk. So let me go here. And minus. So it says I'm in plus in Z, which is absurd. I'm negative. What about here? Minus, minus. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. This one is minus, minus. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, this was right, actually. Yeah, this was actually right. Let me go there. Let me check if everything is good. So minus, something minus. Okay, normal. Then we have normalized. Technically correct. Cube card. Why not? Then we have the chunk coordinates. 24, 49. Sounds good. As an engine software engineer, why do some games sometimes slow down and then catch up to normal speed, like offline games? Similar to a frame dropout, but like smoothly. Because it has to compute multiple things, like for example in Minecraft. Let's say in Minecraft you teleport the player. Then it has to recompute all the visuals around, right? And maybe it's going to use a bit more power for that. But then when it's generated, then it doesn't need to render as much. So it's going to stop slowing down. And it's going to be smooth again. Maybe. That's like a very simple example. But yeah, I think it's because of loading. It's trying to load things behind the hood. Or like if it's not, it's slow down. There's also like the lighting or like the models, like the rendering, I would say. Like the rendering can do that too. Like for example in Cube Worlds, when I wasn't looking at the sky, then it was always slowing down for me. But like for other games, it's like in specific scenes. Like if some specific scene is not optimized, then in that scene it's going to slow down. But when you're gonna get out of that scene, it's gonna go back to normal. Like if you have too many lights or that they're too big and dynamic, that kind of stuff. Wait, 49, 24, 49. I mean, this seems good to me. I don't quite get it. So if I go to here, get chunk collision nodes. Wait, actually, yeah, let's go there. Okay. So we go there. We are here. And this is coordinates 25, 1, 49. So no, that's not good at all. Oh, because I'm computing... I've been computing this based on the coordinates somewhere. Probably. Right. I get it. So this divided. So then we have the new -2, 1, -2. So this is good. And then we normalize for some reason. Why do we normalize? Wait, why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? That's so stupid. Huh? Chunk coordinates. Wait. Huh? It's a collider. Well, it's a collision node. Could that be commonly a memory leak as well? I mean, if it's a memory leak, it's not supposed to get better afterwards, right? And I wouldn't say it's a... I mean, you can say a memory leak can participate in that, because if you have too many... well, if you have too many things allocated, and it consumes all your RAM, then it's going to use like some VRAM, and it's like going to use like your OS and Google Drive in my case as like for the memory instead. So that's gonna slow down because it's like you know, it's like a second degree effect, but it's not really because of the leak. And if you have a leak, the leak is not supposed to like suddenly disappear, right? Because it's a leak by definition, so it's supposed to stay. So it's not supposed to get better if it's due to that. Okay, what about now? Haha! Okay, collisions, collisions, collisions. Collisions. Wait, collisions. But no, wait, I actually have collisions. How is that? Huh? I didn't have collisions at first. Was I? What? Huh? 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 What was that? Maybe I was just imagining things. Did you see the same as me? Okay, what about this? I do have collisions. Collisions. Perfect. Boom. Collisions. I can go down, I still have collisions. Oh, okay, I walked too far. Too fast. That's fine. Collisions. Good, good, good. Good. Do I want... Right now I'm using the SAT for collisions. But as you saw, as you've seen just before, if I go too fast, I can technically go through. So if I try... Wait. Like, if I try again a lot... Actually, I can't. I'm just too good. Maybe if I just run really fast. If I become Naruto. No. Never mind. I'm just too good at the game. Yeah, how are collisions loading so well? Right? Like, I can go like so fast, but collisions are still going to work. That's crazy. And I'm not unloading colliders right now. I don't have a broad phase. This is just by computing, by testing all collisions, all possible collisions. So this is crazy. Oh, now it's slowing down a little, I think. Yeah. It's slowing down. Yeah, okay, it's slowing down because I have too many colliders. That's fine. It's like a GPU stall could also be a driver issue. It's like a GPU stall could also be... I mean, if it's a GPU stall, is that you have too much rendering? Well, basically every frame, like every few frames, if you have like a swap buffer, I think, like a swap chain, you could say. Well, anyways, what I wanted to say is that when the GPU is stuttering, is that the GPU is taking too much time to render, and when you want to synchronize between the CPU and the GPU, that's when there's the stuttering. So that's because there are like too many things. That's what I was saying earlier. But driver issue, I guess driver issue is technically possible. But I mean, as an engine, as an engine programmer, you can't really do anything about it, right? Except update the driver, I guess, but that would be up to the players to update it. Except if you're like a console developer, someone that makes, you know, like the Switch or the Xbox or stuff like that. Minus. Wait. That's fine. So I just wanted to check again. I have no collisions there. What is that? Why do I have collisions here? Wait, what? Collisions. No, I don't have collisions there. That's crazy. I have collisions now. No, I don't. Oh, now I have collisions there. Wait, so... I don't get this. Minus. Chunk. Good. Probably. Good, probably. Collisions this. Can I find... chunk coordinates, I guess this is good. And this is not a new chunk, yeah. That's fine. Let's go there. So I'm just gonna go... Yeah, this is not a new chunk. What's happening? Huh? 25, 1, 0, 49. So it's in Z. Let me see all of this. Wait. So 25, 1. But this one is -1, 1, -1. And this is technically correct, isn't it? I don't like that. Okay, so I went inside. This looks good. This looks 25,149. I mean, I guess this looks good. -1, 1, -1. This is good. And emit signal. We have all of this. Empty. Wait, old chunk 2510 and new chunk 2510. Wait, what is that? What do you mean? Oh, it's because I updated them. Right. Wait, no, it's not supposed to be. Wait, what? No, okay, this is fine. Yeah, it's a condition. And the new chunk is 25,149. I mean, this looks fine to me. This looks perfectly fine to me. So the problem is in here. With the closeout collision node being -1, 1, -1, which should be good. Then I try to register it. Oh wow, get it, Broxy. Hey, Micro, hello. Oh, thanks for that. Thanks. Hello. How are you? I feel like it's been a while, but I mean, I've streamed a lot recently. I appreciate a lot. Thanks. What have you been up to? So it's already loaded. -1, 1. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just not setting the position. Chunk coordinates 0, while it's -1. Wait, that's a problem, isn't it? Wait. So we have the chunk. No. We have the new chunk. That is supposed to be -1, 1, -1. And then we have... Wait. Wait, what? What? Collision nodes. But chunk is 0. This is like the wrong number right there. And I have no idea why this is like this. Probably because... Try register. Maybe there's a problem in here. Get repeating chunk graph node. I mean, that seems to be no problem here. And then insert new chunk. I push back. That's data, right? Wait. No. Yeah, this is supposed to be the data. So in here we have collision node that is fine. The chunk inside that is not fine. And that's it. I don't know why we would have a problem for X specifically. What's good is that we have the whole call stack so that we can check. So this one is 2510. And the new one is 25149. This is probably the problem. Because so wait, all of this is called. Poo. Just to go here, I guess. $25,149. 25,149. And for some reason, this is not 21. I don't get it. I think I don't get it. I have no clue. I'm just gonna restart. Because I think this is a problem with the first node that is initialized. And in the meantime... Okay. So first node. What do we have? Observer data. Everything is 0, 0. Okay. So no trickeries. There's nothing here. So we get the closest node. That is no. I mean good enough. Then we continue. This is 0, 55. Now we get serious. 0, 55, 0. And we have the valid coordinates. So we get the node. 0, 1, 0. And we should assign it. Oh. Oh no. That means it's here. We have the new node and we have the space. And something is wrong there, isn't it? Wait, it doesn't... Huh? Wait, look at this. It's not detecting I'm changing chunks. This is so weird. Huh? Huh? Why did it take so much time? Maybe the collision is a bit wrong. But that shouldn't cause that much of a problem. And yeah, I guess then it's just trying to find the collider and we have problems and things. So minus something minus. That gives this. With 0 here. Wait. We have a minus and it gives 0. Look at that. Minus 0. That shouldn't be the case. Okay, so there is a problem here. Again. No! In. Is it because it's... Oh, don't tell me. Wait, normalize cube coordinates. Oh! Oh, right. Wait, no. No. This is a vector. Oh, this is a vector. That's why. Not a vector 3i. It's not normalized cube coordinates, it's normalized like world coordinates. Oh no. I've been wrong. Boom. Well, should it really be a function from here then? I don't think it should. Maybe here is fine. Normalize coordinates. Poof. No public is fine. Okay. Oh no, we do have the tilings. No! Why? And I'm just gonna pass it. Or can I? Wait. I do have the space, right? Technically. Chunk space. But I don't have the cube space. Consts. Boom. I guess it's static, technically. So I can remove that. And I can also do this. Poof. Poof. And NB cubes is this. Is it private? Oh, it's in voxel helpers. And this then. Use voxel help. Voxel. Wait, core. No. Wait, utils. Voxel helpers. And now we have this. Except vector 3, and this is not a vector 3. So we're just gonna multiply by cube space size, like block size. So now we have a vector 3, maybe. Maybe, please. Ah, yeah. And this. Ah, wait, I'm actually not using this. Wait, what? Yeah, I can just remove that. And I think that's the same in cube something. Cube chunk. Hello, champ. I hear with you lurking. Oh, hey, a new lurker. Hello. Nice, nice, nice. I'm just trying to fix a few problems, and then I'm gonna check watch the theme reveal for the GMTK. That's the plan. GMTK that is going to be very soon. That is going to start very soon. So like one of the biggest game jams actually that exists. So if you want like some feedback for some game design or that kind of stuff, it's like good. If you want some motivation to make a game, that's like really good. And I'm gonna stream the games at the end, as usual. So why is it not? I guess it's fine. And why this one is not good? I have no idea. Oh, is it because you can't modulo with floats? Wait, can you modulo with floats? I guess you can't. It's fmod. My bad. Okay. Let's have an override. Maybe. Or should we? Wait. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna override. Well, override. How do you call that? Specialize. Like this. So this is flat. This is, yeah. This is flat. And this is a flat. So I guess you have references instead, but that's fine. And it returns instead f mods of this and this. And wait. And then we have fmod again. Wait, is that, do we just have a positive fmod for floats? Fmod positive floats? Or is that actually already the case? Manually adjust. Do you... Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like faster to just plus, well, to have a condition, because this one is all right because it's integers, but the fmods with floats is like kind of complicated. So we can have something like v equals this, and then if v is negative, then we return minus v and lsv. Right. Oh, no, actually. No, it's plus. Wait. It's v plus b. And else is just v. Okay, this is fine. So I guess that was one of the problems we had. We can maybe try again now. This is me and you. Aww. It's so small, I have a hard time to see, but... but I see it. Yeah. So while it compiles, I'm gonna say that every time, and I'm gonna get interrupted every time, but yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, I really want my... Huh? Oh, my game is already... Wait, no, that's not my game. Cannot convert const int32 to vector3. It's not wrong. Something like this. It's supposed to be 3 hours long, but it's starting to sound repetitive. Chunk visual. Missing type. Oh no. What? Is that this? I actually have nothing here. Okay. Let's go again. This time is the time. Cube chunk space. Cube chunk space. I do have it here. No problem now. And basically, for ambient occlusion, what I want is... I don't know what I want. I mean, for each face... Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. Faces. Do I have faces at one point? Compute visible faces. Faces is not empty. So we do have the faces at one point. I don't even know where they are. I think they are like in here. Okay, good, good, good. So technically I can loop. Let's continue. Boom. Let's pray. We do have collisions. We don't. Wait, we do? We don't. We do? We don't. We do? Oh no. One thing beginners do is try to convert ints to vectors when they get 0, for example. Shut up. Okay. I do have collisions. I think I basically have collisions. It's actually alright. But I feel like I have enough set sometime. We do. I mean, I just did it. We don't. Wait. Collisions. Yeah, so there are collisions. I don't know what was wrong. Because I definitely didn't have collisions. Was it here? Was it like here? Like there? So now it's loading. So now it's a problem with the loading instead? I don't quite get it. What if I go very far away? And go down. And try to collide? Ah. And what if I do... Ah. Go back. So we have this. Let me go here. Oh, that was here, right? So I guess that's fixed. Okay, let me go far away. Okay, this is perfect. If I go there. So I can go in. But then I have some problem. Let me do this again. Because right now I should have the same problem. But at least the collisions are working. It's just not detecting the new chunk properly, I think. Like if I go there. Yeah, it's not a new chunk. Which is a bit weird. And this is because it's the chunk coordinates. Right, so we have normalized coordinates. We just... Wait, cube? Wait, what? Okay, I have pos modulo, but this is I. And it takes an I. In is not... Wait, in is a vector 3. It's not a vector 3i. So this is a problem. Oh, I forgot to replace. This is a I. This is... What is that? I. 2 chunk coordinates. Wait, I thought I fixed that. No, really? Are you serious? Are you serious? So let me add this fix here too. Because it seems like it wasn't enough. And then, okay, so that's why we had the delta. So basically it was a combination of 2 bugs. One bug that made me, that gave me coordinates that were higher than those I wanted. And so it was basically loading chunks with like a 1 chunk of difference. And the other one was that I had a delay before changing chunks. So those 2 bugs accumulated. Well, a delay due to floats being converted to integers implicitly. So those 2 delays made it so I wasn't colliding with the chunks directly. And yeah, instead of that, I forgot to call my function. This is what I want. And now we have floats everywhere. So now this should be good, and now we should be able to focus on finally what we want. So let me go down, and let me loop here, face in faces. This is going to be const. Boom. And for each face, what do we have again? We have the direction, like the position, the cube position, and the face index, right? Something like that, but I can't go in. This is complicated. Well. Fine. Fine. Here. Boom. Yep. And now we have collisions, and everything is working just like before, but with a few things fixed. We have tilings, we have, well, everything a bit cleaned. Basically, this is a bit cleaned, this is a bit better. We're now coding the updates as the right place, and everything is good. Good. Blah, blah, blah. Let me look at something. GMTK, I'm just looking at the jam. Yeah, it's still locked. Okay. Ah. So I mean, even if I go like really fast now, everything should be fine, right? Sorry if it makes you a bit dizzy. Okay, this is good, so this is fixed. So I'm gonna push that. I'm gonna push that. Ah, wrong one. What am I gonna write? Oh, tiling active. Right. I can basically put everything except this and cube chunk visual. Let me just check the difference. Yeah, this is just my function. So this is fine. And we're gonna have a 2. That's one of my first .2 versions, I feel like. So tiling axis replacing Boolean tilings. And code clean. Observer position update code clean. Okay, here we go. And let me just open this again with the editor. And we're going to push the few modifications we have in the game too. But in the meantime, let's go with occlusion. Let's go with occlusion. Finally. Okay, here, so we have faces. So we have the position of the cubes. That means we can very easily check what's inside. What about the vertices? Wait. I guess I have no idea. I mean, I do have the indices though. But let me remove this. And I mean, I guess that's gonna be it. Mainly. Terminal. Status. What do we have? This. Yeah. We also have this. Kind of. And we also have, do we have the scene? Did we modify the scene? Oh, right, the cursor, I guess. I mean, it's technically not supposed to change anything, but I do like having like the same version in the commit. Cleaned. Yeah, this is fine. I do like having the same, a log with the same version. Oh, I forgot to... Let me actually remove this. And we're gonna do a git reset soft head 1. We're gonna add this again. Boom. And we're gonna commit again with a push that's not going to work. So this is force with Liz. Here we go. Good. Now, ambient occlusion. I'm actually not even gonna have time for that. Maybe I should keep ambient occlusion for another time, I don't know. But I still want to at least see the algorithm. So the algorithm is pretty simple. For each face we have the coordinates. So we are gonna have like the index equal to index maybe, or like do I have chunk index? Nope. I thought I had something like that. Cube chunk? Oh, it's because it has to be a cube chunk. Like, well, technically I guess. I can get this. Now I can cube chunk index, get block index from the local position, which is gonna be X, Y, and Z. Good. I have to explicit it. Boom. Wait. Vector 3i. That's pretty similar though. But I can understand. And technically I shouldn't have to do that. But I was thinking about changing the type of local cube cards, right? But good enough. Well, it's not matching. What? Type? Like, oh, right. That's fine. So something like vector 3i, and now it should be fine, right? Like this, maybe not. Boom. Okay, here we go. That was complicated. So now we have the index. So this should be visible. And we want to check if wait, so we have the face index, right? Which should match this one, which should match the normal, maybe. I'm not sure. Face index. So if I go there, normals, maybe not. So if I go in cube chunk, I should have normals, const normals, and I think this is good. Cube chunk, const normals. I get this from the face index. So this is a vector 3i. I mean, technically, should it be a vector 3i? I mean, okay, we don't have to optimize much right now. So we're gonna have the offset. Yeah, let's have something simple. Like this chords equal this. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, like this. We could get the index, but we don't really want to. And instead, we want to check if normal. Actually, the one above is already supposed to be like empty, right? Or like transparent, because, well, transparent. Let me check again the algorithm. So we basically have this, right? Medium. We basically have different cases. And we are like, if we compute this like for this block, then that means we need to get the faces up in some directions. Well, so it's going to depend on the vertex, right? Oh, that's a bit... Oh, that's so tricky, actually. Wait, that's so tricky. How am I going to do that if I'm just generating things on the GPU? Because I don't have my vertices. I don't have my vertices. So... Wait. Let's say I have a face. Wait, this one is like the same, right? And case one... Oh, yeah, but it's this. Wait, what's the difference if... Oh, it's less. If there is no cube there. And 3 is just that. So... Wait, this is actually so complicated. Does that mean I need the vertices? Let me check my shader. Pick up. Vertex generation. I'm gonna bring it to the right place. There. Okay. So what I'm doing is at the end, I have this. I have my indices. Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to match the indices. I want to match the vertices. So this. Out vertex. What? Oh, that's the position. Right. And then we have all of that. With the normal and stuff. Well, yeah. So I guess I can just loop, like for every... Wait, this is actually so simple. For every face, I'm just going to loop. 4 times. Oh! Okay, this is not bad. Like, Wait. Well, this is less than 4. I mean, okay. This is a bit weird. But, yeah, it's like for every face. Yeah. It's actually a lot easier than I thought. Because I just have to compute for each vertex, right? For each vertex. And what do I do next? Boom, upstat. Like normal? I guess it's a normal, technically. So let me check. So what if I have like 2 blocks? Am I doing 6? Am I really doing 6, 7? Oh no! What if I have like 1 block on the left and 1 block on the right? Right? Is that... What is that going to give? Vertex index, winding order, I do have to switch. That sucks. Well, actually... AO value per vertex. So this is basically the code. Okay, this is actually... I mean, thank you. Oh no, it's for a vertex. That's why it's only thinking about this. Right. So if it's for one vertex, yeah, then we have technically face vertex to offset. What? 8. Right. So we have all of this. And I can get the directions. I mean, I do have my ID, but I mean, I want to hardcode. What is it doing? Build face. AO indices, so 4. So you loop. Face indices array. Okay, this is good. Is it? I don't know. So get block data, copy at position. What? What? Wait, what? What's happening? AO indices at X. And you just... Huh? What? What? Okay, so I guess it's just hard coding a lot of things too. Okay, so it's doing the same as what I kind of wanted to do. Then we have the AO values, right? That's gonna be useful. Face indices. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be... I was gonna say the same, but it's like 3. Right, it's a bit different. Face AOs. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, basically it's gonna be an array, I guess. I guess there's no going around. So for each vertex. For each vertex what? I have the... I mean, technically I have the normal. I have the... Well, I have this. I have the face index, which is better than the normal. Because we have the direction. And then we have I. Okay, I think I understand now. So let's have... something like 2 AO, right? Or... Is it giving the ambient occlusion? I mean, it's just, is it a float? Well, I guess it's a float. I guess that's fine. Yeah. So we have 2AO. This is an array of an array. And yeah, we're just gonna have the same. But the indices might differ because we have different things. At the end we have 4, I guess. And this is what actually we have for here. This can be empty, okay. So we have 6 faces. So 1. So let's say this is... I actually don't know what the face is about. Normals. Here we go. Just, you know, to remind myself. So this is minus x. Then we have plus x. Well, I'm just gonna copy. Boom, boom. So minus x plus x minus y plus y minus z plus z. Oh, comments. So then let's say, okay, let's start with y is positive. The face is pointing up. Okay. Well, this is actually not. Okay, this is where y is pointing up. So y is pointing up. And we have... What do I actually have? I have no idea. Vertices. Out positions. So we have face vertex to offset. Right. Yeah, I think that's it. Wait, we have 2 local vertex indices. Oh yeah, but the indices now are actually... Wait, I thought they were supposed to be the same. But not. Face to vertices. Huh. Oh, well. I suppose. I don't know why, but I suppose that's how it is. So we have this. It face to vertices and face vertex to offset. Oh, okay, I get it. Never mind. I get it. Woo! That's gonna be fun. So we're supposed to have -1 and 1 for those. This one is the same though. Face to vertices. Let me just check this again. Face to vertices. They are indeed the same. So I don't have a problem with that. So face to vertices with I. This is fine. And then from this, I get face vertex to offset. And this one is going to be a bit different. It's going to be a bit different because we need the faces. We need the blocks that are adjacent. We need a list of blocks that are adjacent. So instead of this, we might have -1, -1, -1. Wait. What? Cross normals. Wait. Oh, that's why. Wait, I? Was it supposed to be I? I guess. And then we have this. So this is an integer. And it does something. It does something. I don't know what. Expression must have integral or unscoped enum type. I don't know what that means. I forgot. Integral or unscoped enum. I mean, can I just do something like this? No? What about if I remove? Is it not good? Means. Is it good? In star. Wait, star? Oh! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I understand now. So yeah, this is because we have I. Wait, I is supposed to be a face though. Right, but okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So the first one is supposed to be face at face index. I get it. Then we have I. So we have the vertex. It's not really vertex index, but vertex we can say. And then we can get face vertex to offset. Okay. So yeah. So yeah, this one. Face vertex to offset. So I want the delta in. I just want all the deltas. But it's like only for faces. Oh, so that's the problem. I'm converting to the delta instead of really what I want. Yeah, okay, I think this is wrong in itself. Got it, so that's why we have to use 2AO, I suppose. And now this is gonna be a mess though. So plus Y. Oh my god. So first, what do I want to actually return? I don't want to return the AO directly. I want to return indices, like offsets, to check the blocks that are next to me. So face AOs. Yeah, that's like the delta, right? Wait, it's like using 0, 1, and -1. Why everything? Forward. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 8, 1 for each. Wait, what is it doing after that? Wait. Face indices. Wait, so it's actually kind of like what I had. Face indices. Yeah, this is definitely similar to what I had. Actually, it's not the same. Wait, wait. It's only in 3. Oh, because it's about triangles. Wait, is it all triangles? That's why it's in 3. It's because it's triangles. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Oh, not actually. No, actually, that's fine. That's optimized. Yeah, that's actually optimized compared to this. Is it? But it loops 4 times though. I'm having such a hard time. Because there's going to be so many indices and stuff. You know what? Let's try to do it on our own. Wait. Wait 2 seconds. 2. Wait. Actually, never mind. What position do you expect to finish in during the jam? A winner. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. And welcome, Glitchstone. I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna win. What about you? You haven't asked the LLM for some explanation. Have you tried? This is not a joke. It's not about the LLM. I know it's not a joke. I consider that. But the problem is that it's really... Basically, I just have to fill indices. And the indices are dependent on my data. I mean, technically, I could like feed my data and stuff, but I don't really want to. So I'm into face. I mean, okay, I have that. Yeah, I just have to think. That's the problem. I just have to think. And let me just take a look. So side 1, side 2. I mean, technically it should just be an offset. Can I... I just want to think. You know what? Actually, no. Side 1. AO indices. Yeah, I mean, that sucks. I think I'm gonna have a 3-dimensional array. That's just the problem. But maybe I can just have vector I. vector 3i offsets equal something like vector 3i. Okay, this is gonna be good. So the first offset is gonna be this. Very simple. Then we're gonna have plus. Okay. So this is gonna be the basic. Wait. 1. Then we're gonna have -1, 1, -1, 1. We can remove those. And this is the basic offsets. But now what we want, if we want something a bit different, we want the diagonals. So we are gonna have minus. How many game jams have you won? None. Well, all. I've always been a winner at heart. I mean, if you have fun, you win, right? You know I'm not gonna make a game for this one. So I'm gonna win. Because at the end of every game jam, who's streaming the games? It's me. Who's going to get more viewers? It's me. I'm the winner. I believe you this time. This is my ultimate plan for game jams. Yeah, let's have this. This. Hey Proxy, may the votes be with you. Thank you, incredible. You only lost because they won. No, I won. I won. I won viewers. I won followers. So I won. What did they win, huh? I'm a bit rage baiting, but but I mean I don't. But yeah, I don't really care. I think if you enter game jams without the expectation to win, it's a lot better. Like you have a lot more fun. Or actually, like when you enter a game jam, like there's like almost no chance to win, anyways, in the first place. So you should try to aim for something, whether it's like learning a new tool, whether it's like building your library, whether it's like learning something new, whether it's like, you know, practicing juiciness, for example, specific game design areas, that kind of stuff. And almost 34k join is crazy. Yeah, the streams, the post-jam streams are going to be crazy. I dropped making games. I have a great peace of mind now. What? Oh, wait. Oh, peace of mind. Yeah, I see. You were plus than 1. Holy moly, that's another level of brain thinking. Right. Is that like a quantum winning? Maybe. But I can't imagine dropping making games. I mean, it's my job, literally, so yeah. And I mean, I'm having so much fun on this game. Just programming. Well, my sleep is like, doesn't like it, but that's fine. Let me... Okay, this is... I'm gonna have every combination. I'm not. So like -1. You're going solo. I'm not making a game. $30 to theme reveal. Oh, that's soon. For GMTK, you're not joining? Yeah, I'm not. I'm just streaming the games. I want to continue my game. Because it's like 2 weeks, right? In 2 weeks, we can do so much. Like, basically, I was thinking about something, actually. Basically, with my current game, I want to be able to make a bunch of, like, mini games and stuff. And I was thinking that if I make some kind of multiverse, I mean, multiverse means a lot of different things for different people. But like, you see, like in Roblox, for example, there are a lot of developers that make their own games. And I was like, if I make a game that allows me to do a bunch of things, I could just reuse that. I could just make a game in my game and submit it for a game jam. Because like everything I'm doing here is like engine programming, right? It's like I'm modifying the engine. So technically you have the right to use an engine. So I was thinking about using all of this for like a game in the future. Where like, of course I'm going to have like a different, you know, gameplay depending on the jam. And like depending on the theme, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that could be nice. And at the same time, it's gonna, you know, let me advertise my engine / bigger game. So that could be noodle. that could be noodle. That could be good. What do you think about it? I have no idea. Maybe I don't want to vector 3. I don't know. Possibly. Yeah, I think this is gonna be too much. Yeah. So let's say plus. The face points up. Oh, it depends on the... It depends on the vertices. Oh, that's why I have to convert to vertices though. Wait, am I having the same problem as before? Wait. Did I... Okay, so let's have this. And now we have the vertices. Face to vertices. And what is that about? So we have those. Those are the vertices. Oh, okay. And instead of that, because this is, I don't know, something. I want... Okay, so actually this is fine. Actually, this is fine. I just have to find... Well, actually, I already have that. Yeah, okay. So this one is the vertex bottom 0, 0, 0. So instead, what I'm going to have is... I'm going to have... What am I going to have, huh? Is that H? Yeah. And this is gonna be the offset. So I should open Minecraft. Actually, you know what? I have my game. That's incredible. I'm gonna use my own game to show you things. So let's say we have this. We dig. So 0, 0, 0 is like this vertex, for example. So we can go... Actually, technically, it's this one. So we can go... Wait, what faces, what blocks do we have to check? Oh, actually, it depends on like the current block coordinates, now that I think about it. But that sucks. Oh, never mind, actually it doesn't. So 0 for the current block, so the one I'm in, is +1 in, well, -1 in X, -1 in Z, and -1 in both. Right? Wait. I'm supposed to check multiple. Wait. Wait a second. Do I need the face at the bottom? Like, what happens if the face is not at the bottom? Because what if, for example, instead of the block being there, it's actually there? Huh, right? What's happening in that case? Oh, no, because... Oh, right, we are drawing faces. Oh, okay, never mind. No, that's fine. Wait, so this one is actually... Right, it's a face. So I actually already have the cube at the bottom. I'm doing things from the cube at the bottom. Yeah, and okay, up, right. Yeah, I do have the... My bad. Well, I don't really have it, but this is it. Kind of. Face to vertices. Yeah, okay, this is... Wait. Is it actually what I want? I mean, I can get the vertex, but how can I get the right direction? Yeah, I have to make a big array. That's why it had like a big array. And drink, thanks. You like matrices? I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I have to use them. They're just like a mathematical tool. Holy moly, that's another level of brain thinking. Where did I watch that? Yeah, it's there. But no, this is like very tricky. And I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to finish tonight because in 20 minutes we have the thing. Holy moly, I don't understand anything, but I feel smart here. That's good. Good enough. So, okay, we have the face. Let's remove... Well, not really. We have those. So let's say this is pointing up. Wait, is it? Face. 6. It's supposed to be 6. Wait. That's the vertices. Face to const normals. Okay, this one is good. So basically, we have the faces points to different directions. Okay, that makes sense. And I guess I'm just gonna go back there. For each one. So let's say it... let's say it points up. So wait. So 6. Then we have I. And inside I... Wait. So this is an array. With like V, 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 V. And we have I. So I is going to loop around the vertices. And if it's like 0, then we are going to return a list of vectors we want to test. So this is like another thing. And we're gonna have... So if it goes up, and we have the first vertex, let me show you. If it goes up, like it is there, for example, and we have the first vertex, which is going to be... Yeah, the first vertex is actually... We have the vertices there. Do we? I don't know. But it might be minus... In any case, it's going to be maybe -1, 0, 0. Then we have this. And then, -1. And then we have both. So -1, -1. And 0 is about the normal. Okay. So we have this. And this is... Wait. Okay. So 4 and 3. Yep, okay. Okay, this is it. Then let's say this one is... Well, let's say this one is 0, 0, 0. Like 0, 0. So this is basically corresponding to the UVs. So we have the UVs somewhere there. And it should be kind of similar. Right, we have the UVs. And we have 0, 0. So this is minus, minus. As you can see, minus, minus there. Okay, so maybe we can just use that. Then I'm just going to copy. We have 1, 1, 1. So that means this is 1, 1. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, this is actually a lot easier now that I finally have something to compare it with. So we have this, and now we can basically... Well, this is... Wait, what? Minus is when UV is 0. So that means this is 1, this is -1, and this is 1, -1. Same there. But the opposite. Okay, yeah, this is easy now. Good. So now I just have to do the same with the other coordinates. So technically maybe it's the same here. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. And I mean, technically we can test the AO with that first. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna try a few more things, and we're gonna test the ambient occlusion next time. Oh, wait, they just allowed stream videos servers. Oh. Okay. let me... You know what? Mini break, and after that we are going to look at GMTK. Be right back. Boo. Okay, I'm back, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. We're gonna go full GMTK, probably. Maybe not, I don't know. Like there. 11 minutes. So let me put this. And this is gonna be do. And still gonna give a few tips, and we're gonna do. Wait, yeah, it's called the mind map. Wait, some people are... okay. Okay, should be good. Hello, people. 9 minutes. The jam starts soon. Hello. Wait. That had the opposite effect. Oh no. Wait, wait a second. No. Oh no. Well, okay. Things are a bit bad. That's fine. But yeah, the theme is starting like really soon. I mean, there should be like a video. So maybe we can copy this and watch it at some point. And we're gonna try thinking about the theme. That's gonna be interesting. But yeah, it's in 8 minutes, so not now. In the meantime. In the meantime, what? Yeah, I have no idea actually. Okay. Well. Well. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's no one interested in the game jam. Maybe I should have just continued my game. That could have been good, I guess. In the game jam compendium. But yeah, I do have those documents for those who want, you know, to participate in the game jam. I still do have people there. Oh, the walrus. We have game design document. Maybe I want to make my voxel document finally. I'm gonna make my voxel game document. Or am I? Yeah, I am. Voxel games. Compendium. How to make a voxel game, maybe? Minecraft clones. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I want to do that now. But I at least want to create the structure. And I'm gonna close this. But yeah, this was a good first approach, I think. Yeah, I just need this in the other directions. So for voxel games, we are going to have, well, definitions. What are voxels? They're like pixels, but in 3D. Right. Let's say, then we have, what do we have? We have the rendering. So we're gonna have batch faces, well, render as chunks, I guess. render as chunks and hide. Well, I mean, I guess we have the chunk data structure. Maybe, kind of. I actually don't know if it's really about rendering. Let's say only show faces that are not against other blocks. Right, we have that. We potentially have batching. Slash data. Faces that are not against other blocks. I mean, I guess we have frustum culling. We have the ambient occlusion. Wait, when is it? 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, what do we have in... I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT actually for this one. Voxel games. What are the different programming domains that have to be worked on? Because I mean, there's also like the collisions, obviously, like collision slash physics, and world representation, world generation. Oh yes, the generation. Oh yo, hey, Akikart, how are you? Hello, hello. We are soon going to start the GMTK, and well, I mean, not me, but I'm here streaming, I guess. And you know, I'm gonna watch the theme, and in the meantime, I'm trying to make a new document about voxel games to help people make voxel games, because I made, you know, a few ones about roguelikes, for example, roguelike game design. Like if you want to create a roguelike, then you have all of this theory basically there for you. Same for puzzle games, right? Like this. And same for, you know, a few different things, game design, game jams. So, yeah. This is a goal. For anyone that's joining right now. But no one is asking questions about the jam. So in the meantime, I'm just, you know, trying to make a new document, I guess. And I'm also, I still have my engine on the side with my game. That's yeah, that's there. So I have my custom collisions. I can place blocks. I can destroy them. I have the generation that's a bit broken at 0, but other than that, you know, it's all right. We have biomes. We have some holes, some cliffs that I should make better. And I was trying to implement the ambient occlusion, but let me actually just check. It's actually starting. Soon. Maybe. Okay. Countdown. Do we have a countdown? Height and theme, nah. 10 minutes. Oh. Well, 2 minutes. That's the 2 minutes countdown. Um... 1 minute. I'm gonna remove that. Wait, I actually, you know what? I'm gonna keep this, but I'm just gonna write on the side in the meantime. I'm just gonna continue a little bit. And then we are going to brainstorm. So the goal is to, even though I'm not going to participate in the game jam, I'm gonna try giving some ideas for the jam. And I'm gonna show you the method, how to do that. Because it can be like complicated. And you know, you can try to think about things, but you actually have some nice methods to help you find new ideas, find some game to make. So yeah, that's going to be the goal.
GMTK Game Jam 2026 starts now.
Whoa, it started.
You have 96 hours to make a game that fits the following theme.
Ah, and you count down. Wait, count down. Lemo. Wait, it's count down. 3, 2, 1.
That's right. This year's theme is Count Down.
That's so funny.
Whether that's counting down to 0, numbers going down, time going backwards, I don't care. How you interpret this theme is up to you. Just let it spark your imagination and then run wild with it.
Okay.
All of the details you could ever need are available on the itch.io page for the jam.
That's gonna be fun.
Come join us on the GMTK
Wait, this
Discord
is a nice theme.
if you want playtesters, tech support, or just a place to let off some steam. I'll let you get on, and I'll see you in a few weeks with my favorite games from the jam. Good luck. Have fun.
Okay, that was fun. Wait, I actually have to... Wait, so I have to... 2 seconds. And the theme... The theme... Countdown. Boom. Here we go. So how are we going to find a game to make with that? I mean, it's actually not a very hard theme to start with, but we can... Let me show you how to make a mind map. That's going to be useful. So basically you have, just take a tool that has like diagrams, like diagrams.net, or like even PowerPoint or whatever you want. Maybe not PowerPoint. Diagrams.net is fine, it's free. And you're basically going to have the theme, like the ID, that is going to be countdown. Okay? So what does countdown make you think about? It makes you think about a chrono, for example. It makes you think about a clock. It makes you think about speed. Does it has Does it have to be something to do with speed, though? Count down. So it can be... Can you count down, like, people? Like, count down a population declining, for example. Right? For example, you can be... I don't know, maybe you want to destroy... Okay, so basically all of this is going to be linked to countdown. I'm going to change this. Right. And this is going to be the default. Okay. Like this. And now this gave me an idea. For example, you can basically you can, well, the player wants to destroy the world, has to count down, well, has to count the population going down, for example. You can have something like that. Then you can... So let's go with something else, speed. So speed makes me think, for example, about platformer / speedrun kind of game. Right? You can have, for example, inside you can have like buttons that open a door, or like, well, with a countdown. Oh, thinking about this, that means you also have, for example, puzzle games, right? Because in puzzle games you have a lot of buttons and doors. So that can be like a puzzle platformer too. So puzzle platformer, for example. Like this, right? We can have some... Okay, chrono clock. I mean, it's about time, now that I think more about it. It's about time specifically, right? Maybe you want to rewind time. Maybe there is something about this. Maybe there is... What else can we have? Countdown. Well, count down the population. Clock time, rewind time. Okay, this is starting to become a bit tricky, but then we have like some very specific ideas, like puzzle games with a button that open a door with a countdown. I can combine maybe rewind time with the puzzle game. That could be an idea. Or maybe I was thinking about, there's something like Portal, a mechanic where you put a cube on a button and then you remove the cube somehow, and it basically removes the button being pressed. Well, yeah. Like the button is not pressed anymore after the cube is removed. So maybe you can have some kind of countdown like that removes the cube after a certain time, and you use that mechanic for your puzzle game. So the countdown is going to be like the whole part of your puzzle game. So how is that called? I forgot the name. Puzzle mechanic where you remove an object to trigger instead. Well, removable based activation. This is it. So this is basically removal based activation based on countdowns. So basically you can have well, let's have this, I guess, first. And an idea of a game would be, for example, cubes disappear after a countdown. If you place them on buttons, it means that button is gonna be unpressed after some time, right? And that also means that actually makes me want to that actually makes me want to join the game jam because it doesn't seem that complicated. Wait, well, kind of, it depends. Oh, cubes, okay, cubes are a bit, I don't really like that, but okay, we can have that. We can also have something like yeah, actually I might participate in the game jam. I don't know. It's 2 weeks, right? And I really want to make a puzzle game. I haven't made a puzzle game yet for a game jam, so that's why. And this one seems like very simple to implement. Means that button is gonna be unpressed after some time. Maybe I can still use my current game to make the game jam game, just by changing a lot of things. Well, basically we're making a new game, right? Cubes disappear after countdown. So with this, what was the idea? Yeah, you can make a cube last longer with a laser, for example. That's an idea. Well, if you point a laser at them, or less time if another laser. Well, if a laser of a different color, maybe. Well, that seems kind of bad, but I mean, technically we could have this, right? I mean, yeah, basically I guess I have like a big idea. I mean, if I make a puzzle games, that means I need different mechanics more than that, right? But that's a cube, that's a laser. We can have like bricks, gameplay bricks. We can have a cube. We can have button, like pressure plate. We can have laser that change the time of the cube. I actually want to implement that in my game, because if I implement that in my voxel game, then that means my voxel, game and engine is going to be a lot more developed. Like, it's gonna get more features with time, which is like really great. And I've basically only implemented like engine features, so yeah. That should be completely fine. I'm not gonna have a donut though, am I? Technically I kind of could. No, I can't. Because it would have to be... The donut has to be big for the distortion effects not to be seen. Actually, I don't even have to show the cubes though. I could just have the player at the surface of the planet and not have any distortion. and not necessarily have any texture. Or I could have like some procedural texture where I have like some noise and stuff. Oh, but I would have to implement noise. Well, I would have to implement noise anyways on the GPU. Yeah, that actually, I actually want to join the GMTK now. So we have this, we have maybe a door, we have platform going up and down. So I guess it's going to be a first-person game at that point. Not a puzzle platformer. But there's a timer. So that's why it's not really good. Well, good. That's why I'm not sure about that. Maybe 2D might be better. But then I won't be able to use my engine. New game? Maybe. Well, I mean... Yeah, new game. Technically, yeah, new game. I'm thinking about it. For the game jam. Not a full game. Just for the game jam. Would that be enough? I mean, we can combine colors and that kind of stuff. But yeah. What else do we have? Oh, actually, that might not be good. Because I don't think... Wait. HTML5. Is it going to support HTML5 if I have like custom collisions? Custom collisions are going to be fine. But what about my custom pipeline? Go to C++ custom pipeline? How can I know? Well, I mean by testing. Custom rendering pipeline. Is my game gonna support WebGL? So if it works on Vulkan, does not work on... Wait. Using rendering device. No! So WebExport currently uses a compatibility renderer. Yeah, I mean, FPS games have some problems on WebGL anyways. There is no rendering device backend for WebGL. Yeah. If it... This won't run... No! Technically, I can implement my own support. Oh, that would suck anyways. I have some readback and stuff. I guess you have to build the web app yourself. Yeah. Rendering through rendering server mesh. Nah. I mean, I think it's better because my game is like... I mean, it depends. It depends what it's gonna look like. If I have some generation or not. Compute shaders. Never mind. It's never going to work. I have some compute shaders, that's why. Yeah, no, it's never going to work. Okay, so if I use my engine right now, I won't be able... I mean, never. It's not gonna support WebGL. It's not gonna support it. And I think it's for the best. I don't know, actually. Let me think. That is a very requested feature for Godot. Yeah, I know. I mean, for game jams, WebGL is like a must-have, right? But I don't care about the game jam. I care about my engine first, because the priority was making my game, right? So I think it might be for the best if I just keep it to Windows. And that would be like some advertisement for my game. Maybe I should like make a page for my Steam game? Well, okay, this is an important question. Should I open a Steam page for my game? I'm not sure about that. To start gathering wish lists, because with the GMTK there are gonna be so many people that I'm not sure. I do want wish lists, but let me check. Steam, new game, well, new page. How long? At least, wait. Once approved, it must stay public as a coming soon page. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So 1 to 5 business days. Just deploy your next day. Whoever doesn't run it is a weakling. Maybe I should. Depends on their rules. No, I'm not talking about that. Can't even do that in C#. Basically, I have my main game, my main voxel game that I want to make. And I wanted to have a Steam page for it before the end of the GMTK. So that at the end of the GMTK, I can advertise for my game. But it costs like $100. But I think I'm pretty sure I want to continue this game. I'm pretty sure I want to continue my game, my voxel game. So yeah. Wait. What's that? I got pinged. Oh, by Mark. Okay. So yeah, countdown. Other than puzzle games, what can we have? Because I really want to make a puzzle game, but do we have something that could be more fitting to... So my second theme would be voxel. This is my second theme. Can I have a dungeon with enemies and stuff? But what about countdown? Maybe I want like some kind of platformer. What about running? Like running diagrams. Diagrams, yeah, I know. So running, for example, we have running. It's like related to time. Kind of, well, speed. Speed, I guess. Well, it's like platformer, right? But let's say we have running. We can have like blocks that disappear. Well, ground. Well, blocks that disappear behind you. But it's like a countdown. Well, under your feet. Yeah, it doesn't really... It's not really about countdown anymore, is it? Let me change the color. So voxel and countdown, countdown. Running. What other themes? Well, what other genres are there? We have strategy games. It wouldn't really fit it. We have potentially like cookie clicker games. Like an automation game. We could have an automation game where you earn like money at the end of like a countdown. Like things are counting down and like you get money with time and stuff. That could be an idea. I don't really want that. Voxel. Maybe I can have like defeat all enemies. Like you have a... Well... You can have... You have a countdown. You gotta defeat all enemies during that time. right? So that can be a FPS, that can be so FPS, that can be an action game, that kind of stuff. And like for a voxel game, that would be possible, technically. Oh, I was thinking about something. So this is more about Countdown. But a bit voxel too, because like it's fitting with voxel games, definitely. And I was thinking about something else that was... Your life is on a countdown. You have to kill enemies to make it go up. Right? So that would mean something very dynamic. Or maybe you can switch. Wait a second. It's like kind of the same. There's this, I guess it's fitting. And I had an idea. It's actually tag. It's actually a tag. It's actually a tag game. Where you have to touch an enemy in a certain period of time. Well, before some time expires. Then the enemy has to eat you. Oh, that can be really fun. Oh, that can be really fun, especially... Oh, this is perfect. I really want to do that. Because it's a very simple idea. But what does that mean with a voxel game? With a donut? That means with a donut, like the enemy can go around in both ways. That also means you can use blocks to hinder the enemy. You can go down. You can go up. You can destroy blocks, have like some explosions. That can be really fun. I won't be able to have multiplayer. I can have some basic AI. That would mean I need some pathfinding. And... well, that would be so hard. Wait, I don't have anything in my game. I need some ambient occlusion though, because it's like really hard to see right now. So... yeah, technically I don't even need the generation. Or maybe I can just flatten it around the start and the end. That would be fine too. I'm so hyped. So yeah, if I manage to have gravity... oh, I have to do the gravity sliding ambient occlusion. That's like the 3 minimum things I have to make. And then have some pathfinding AI. But then I could reuse the pathfinding for like my game. For like enemies. So that would be nice. That means I need a concept of enemies, of inventory. Oh, okay, my 2 next weeks are going to be difficult. My 2 next weeks are going to be difficult. Okay, I wasn't planning on that. But what? I mean, I guess that's technically fine. Will it be possible to have, instead of a full grass block, a dirt block with grass cap? That's a good question. Maybe not with the jam. Really? I'm not sure about that. Well, I'm not sure about the deadline because I have so many things to implement that it's a bit hard. But I want to have the ambient occlusion. I mean, are you asking that because it looks really bad? Or are you asking that because it's like hard to see the cubes? Like, why are you asking that? It will make the landscape a bit better visually. Because I think what is going to improve the landscape a lot is ambient occlusion. If you look at this, for example, like this, right? I think it makes it a lot better. Well, on Earth, like if you look at this, you can see the difference, right? Well, actually, there are like some shadows over there. Ambient occlusion before lighting. Yeah, I mean, of course, because it's like very simple. Thanks for the raid, Code Rushed. How are you doing? Wait. Hello. Are you interested in the GMTK? Are you participating in the jam? Let me give you a shout out. Oh, here we go. But yeah, the ambient occlusion is definitely playing a huge part, I think. But well, basically I'm delaying that a little because it's a bit complicated with what I have currently, but you know, I could make it in like one day. Hi, hello. How are you? How was your stream? Are you on the GMTK too? I've been trying to. Stream was great. Nice. I've been trying to brainstorm a little. So I have like a mind map with like the theme and another theme I guess I wanted to add. And at the same time I also have, if you're doing some game development, I have some nice little design documents that can help you with like game jams, or I guess you have a lot of people right now. So like with game jams, for example, I have a few recommendations about themes, that kind of stuff, about ideas about how to find a theme. Well, for example, with like brainstorm mind map, that's what I'm doing right now. You have that, you have puzzle games, you have a lot of game design, and you know, all that stuff. So if you want all of this, feel free, it's like on my Discord. And yeah, I wasn't actually planning on joining the jam at first, because my goal is to make a game, like a voxel game. But I've been thinking maybe I can just make my game on my voxel engine. And you know, if it's simple enough, then it's good. Like, I was thinking about a tag game, because the theme is countdown. So like a tag game you lose after a countdown, right? And then you can like switch with the enemy, and the enemy is trying to hit you. And you know, that's like kind of fun. And maybe the goal is to have like the maximum of points, or like win the maximum of rounds, something like that. And like maybe gain items with times, like maybe a TNT that is exploding, that kind of stuff, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time for it, because I need to implement a lot of features like pathfinding, all of that. But that's definitely an idea. That's definitely an idea. Collisions still needs to be fixed. No, they're good. Collisions are finished. Well, I still need the player to be able to slide. Like, for example, there, I'm just stuck still. But I don't think it should be that... It shouldn't take that much time, because I just... Basically, if I get the normal of the collision, I should be able to get like the normal the distance shouldn't be really hard to get, because it's basically the if I go in collision, I actually want to do that right now. Boom. Yeah, maybe I should focus on that instead of the ambient occlusion, because the ambient occlusion is really good, but it's only visual. It won't affect the game. And cross products. I mean, you do have the cross product, but no, that's not how you compute the normal. Well, I mean, you can, like, if you have two vectors, technically you can compute the normal of those two vectors with like the cross product, right? You're right with that. But in my case, with like collisions, the normal, you can actually just get it with like the let me get the algorithm. Update convex vertices, like test collision against all. Boom. We have this, we test the collision, and when we test, we actually have a check of whether it's intersecting or not. And if it's not intersecting, well, actually, if it is intersecting, then you want the minimum. Like the maximum, actually. You want the maximum. Wait, what? Wait, what do you actually want? Wait, I've actually... Now, I guess the normal is the minimum. Yeah, the normal is the minimum, and you want to push back by the minimum. So that's like very simple. In Minecraft, you don't have grass blocks, right? You have dirt blocks and things on top of it, like different types of grass, depending on the biome or road and plantable dirt. The grass never grows on the sides or bottom, only top. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I'm just saying, I mean, technically, in the end, I'm probably going to do that. But I'm only saying I don't want that now, because I would have to change how my textures are displayed at the moment. And I have bigger priorities. Like, you know, having like the player slide with collisions. But, and yeah, if we participate in a game jam, then we have like the 2 weeks. That's the problem. But yeah, in the end, I want different faces to show different textures. And it's not possible right now. But when I have that, then I wouldn't mind changing the, changing it for the grass texture. But for grass, I also had like a very specific idea of what I wanted to do. I wanted to have like some better thing, like enemy grass, for example. Good do. Like that kind of grass. I wanted that kind of grass in my game in the end. And I basically want more detail on the surface of my planet. But yeah, that's basically the idea. For gameplay first, yeah. That's why the ambient occlusion, I was thinking about removing it, because it's like really good. But I think it's like maybe not the last thing on my list for the game jam, but I don't know. But yeah, I actually, what time is it? 2:40. Git status. Okay, I'm gonna modify this really quickly, because this is very simple. Intersect. Okay. How do I get the delta? How do I get the delta? Oh, wait, isn't that... Wait, I think... I think I know. Maybe. Technically, I have this equation, right? For whether it it intersects or not. So if you do a minus, you basically have this is higher than 0, and this is higher than 0, right? So we can have this. Then we can get the... I mean, it's going to be higher than 0 anyways, in both cases. So this is a distance, right? Maximum minus minimum, that makes sense. It's a distance. So then you can just get the minimum between the two. And that should be fine. So let's go... Wait. Let's go there. I can have dist equals like the minimum between this and this, maybe? Maybe? So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna get A. With a const. Then I'm gonna have B. And I'm gonna test A and B. And in the end, I'm gonna do this with min. So I'm gonna get the minimum, I'm gonna get the distance. And technically, instead of returning directly, okay, so, right. Technically, I have to test with every axis. Well, with every projection and stuff. So I do want like a custom one here. That is going to compute until the end. So we're gonna have the min dist equal numeric limits plot lowest, well, highest, I mean, high, wait, big, what was it, max. Then we do this equal the minimum between this and this. And at the end, I return whether this is negative or not. And if it's not, I mean, I guess in this case, it's supposed to return a float, kind of. But then we also have the normal, and the normal is going to be projection range, intersect, projection on what? On the axis group, and it's I. So I should have something like this axis and this is I, and this is the normal. I guess by default, never mind. Well, let's maybe this, I don't know. Well, maybe hit equals false. I return a hit, and this is gonna be true if the distance is less than the minimum distance. And well, I mean, I guess if it doesn't collide, then it doesn't collide. Wait, but oh, that's only at the end. Wait, what? Right. Oh, my bad. I failed. No, okay, so this is fine. Is it? What am I doing? What am I doing, chat? Gonna remove that. This one returns false if it's not colliding, which makes sense. And if it is colliding, I have an else. Okay, and here we go. If it is colliding, then we have an else where we compute the distance, where we check if this is... So this should be positive because it's intersecting. Is it? Actually, I'm not sure. Is it really the minimum? Well, let's try this. And if it's less... I mean, in any case, it's true, right? Oh, so yeah, it's gonna be true here, actually. So I don't need that. And then I check minimum distance. Then I update the normal. And yeah, technically we also have the normal. So let's have like a hit, like a collision. Like hit. Yeah. Has hit. We have the vector. Normal. We have the distance, like d. And I guess that's a pretty simple yet effective script. Why is there a problem? I don't know. Yeah, there. Do I want to return it? No, I want to have it there. Out. Hit. And maybe return whether it's hit or not. I don't want the boolean there because it's gonna... Like the struct is gonna... Well, I mean, actually it doesn't really matter because it's on the stack. But the memory alignment and stuff, right? I'm basically going to do some memory. But that doesn't really matter. Because I'm gonna lose it here too. Probably. Actually, well, actually depends. Not necessarily. Incompatible. Yeah, that's fine. So something like this. We can have this. And I mean, technically that's it, I think. I mean, there isn't really a problem. Test collision against all. I'm just going to have the same, but with the hit. Return true. Boom. Boom. So I'm gonna copy against all A, yeah. Just copying this. Boo. Now we have the out hit being here. And then we just need this little thing to be against all. our ID, and this is going to be with output, with feedback. I don't know. I have no idea. So this one is going to be a bit different because it's supposed to be exposed to GD scripts. So we want the out hit to be here. We want to, and basically do the same, but with the out hit here. And then, well, boom. Let's do something like that. And we're gonna have the output there. Well, actually, can we have the output as the input? Oh, we can't. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe I can just take last hit. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Hit, last hit. And that should be fine. Feedback. Okay. And then I want a few getters. I want a few getters with this one, with get last hit normal. So get last hits normal. The normal might not be good right now, because you have like to do the dot product and inverse potentially, that kind of stuff. But that's fine. I can still have an idea of whether it's kind of what it's supposed to be or not. Then we have the distance. Return last hit dot d. And the normal. Okay. And now I guess getters are just good enough. So no argument needed. Can have this. I can have this. I don't need this either though. Okay. And that should be alright. Basically that's it. That should be it. Like it actually wasn't that difficult at all. The normal, as I said, is not good though. But yeah. Wait, how can I get the normal to be right? Oh no, I forgot about this. Wait, sorry, my focus just disappeared. So the normal. Test collision. We have all of this. How can I check whether it's good or not. Oh, it's about the direction. Right. But I have that in... Okay, yeah, that's... I have to take into account the velocity. That's fine. I can do that in GDScript. Technically. I shouldn't, but, you know. I mean, test collision... I should really put, like, the velocity or something there. Maybe not. It depends, I don't know. I mean, I should have, like, a move and collide, a move and slide. Yeah, I think that should be the way to go. Definitely. So let me actually, I'm not sure about the distance. SAT, how to compute distance. Project both shapes. The intervals are there, or this. Check for separation. So that's what I did. And then we have, oh yeah, okay, there's a, okay, I was doing, wait, I was just doing the, yeah, I was just doing the max. So the separation distance is this. Compute overlap. Oh, so you have the mean. Oh no, so you do have the mean. But just, wait. What? The separation distance. But if I have the penetration depth, so that's like a different thing. If they intersect, then I get the minimum between the two overlaps. And okay, so actually my math was right. I just did that like YOLO, but it's actually right. It's actually good. It's actually this. Then I want to find the smallest overlap. So that's what I do. That axis is the collision normal. Okay, I get it. So basically everything is good. Orient the normal, so I do the dot products between the center of the two objects. Oh, I mean, I guess I can get the center of the two objects. That's right. But I mean, I can also just use the velocity, kind of. So get convex shapes, vertices range. What? Vertices range. Did I remove it? Let's take a look. Bah. Let's take a look at this. I did remove it. My bad. That should be good. I mean, it didn't really matter though, because it was just for debugging. So I can like also comment all of this. And what I really want is test all, test collision. Wait. There. And this is all feedback. And then I have this. If there is collision, right now I do this, but I can also instead do get last hit distance, get last hits, get last hit normal. And technically I can do something like this with a plus equal to the normal. Okay. The only problem right now is that I'm not taking into account the the orientation of the normal, like the normal doesn't have the right direction necessarily. So let me just put this d equals this, and then we have if I do have the velocity, if velocity dot the normal, so the normal and the velocity, they are supposed to have different directions. So if we do the dot product, it should be negative. So if this is negative, this is good. If this is positive, this is bad. So if this is positive, I make it negative. And then I plus equal normals times d. And if I run this, it's actually not good. Why is it not good? I don't even have collisions anymore. That's crazy. Okay, so I do have collisions. It's just not doing anything. I mean, the good thing is that we can debug very, very fast right now. So this is 0. What? Huh? Ah! So I'm supposed to be in right now. And D is 0. That's crazy. Like mean... Wait. Mean this. This is supposed to be the max. And then we take the minimum. Do I have like the wrong thing? No. Oh, it's because I'm never... Wait. Last hit. So this is supposed to be good. I don't get it. Thanks, Atigon. Hello, how are you? Are you participating in the GMTK? Yep. Oh, that's nice. I wasn't actually planning on participating myself. I was planning on streaming the games at the end, like usual. But I actually got an idea. Prepare to be extremely stressed when you play it. Okay. I mean, it's like a countdown. I feel like every game is going to be like so stressful. What do I put? I'm going to scream the countdown at the player. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking about having. I really want to make a puzzle game, and I had like a great idea, but I'm not gonna do it. And instead, what I wanted to do instead of the jam was to continue working on my voxel game / engine, because right now I actually have no game. I just have a custom renderer. I just have custom collisions. I just have custom everything, but I have no game. And the thing is, with game jams, you can join game jams with engines. And technically what I did was just an engine. So technically I can participate in the game jam with my current game. Well, game. Engine, because there's nothing, right? There's no game right now. And I was thinking, what can I do on my engine that would, fit the theme and that would be nice, right? And that would be kind of unique. And that got me to a game of tag. I want to create an AI that is going to follow the player, and you have to escape the AI by running or building some bridge or a tower or something like that. And after some time, after the end of the countdown, if you win, then the roles are swapped. and now you have to touch the AI, you have to hit the AI. What do you think about that? It's like very simple, right? Like the game itself is very simple, but because I have my engine behind with you know, a donut, basically I can keep the donuts and like you can run around. It can be fun. I was thinking it could be fun. Like if you go in one direction, well, actually the AI is just going to go in the opposite direction, something like that. Or maybe we can have like multiple AIs that have to touch the player, or that the player can touch. And yeah, that would just be nice. What do you think? Could work. I mean, I guess the problem right now is that I basically have nothing. I get repetitive unless you switch it up a bit. I mean, I was planning on making the AI become a bit better with time, but also give maybe like more items to the player. For example, at first, it might just be running around, but then you might be able to, you know, build some stuff, right? Like build a tower. Or maybe then you're going to have like TNTs that are just going to blow up the terrain, that kind of stuff. And, you know, the game would change by having different items, maybe. Like that. But I don't even have an inventory. So this is complicated. I basically, as I told you, I have no game. I have nothing. The only thing I have is a first player, not even character, I don't even slide. Which I was trying to implement right now. But yeah, I can just basically break blocks and add blocks. And it's only one block right now. So yeah. So yeah, I think I can definitely participate in the game jam with that. And I mean, there's no prize, so it's not as if it was like that, you know, that bad. I just don't know how far I can get because so many things to implement. I don't even have 3D animations. Oh no. I just realized. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, I could reuse the ones from Godot. But yeah. Let me go back to my code. So out hit, I'm setting the normal and the distance, but I'm never setting out hit. That's the problem. So out hit dot d equals d, and normal equal normal. Let's restart. Do you have any other ideas for a game of tag? Actually, let me check the rules. I can't think of much to add to it right now. Good enough. Me neither. I mean, items. I mean, I would have to implement items if I add them, which would be a bit difficult. Like maybe teleportation. Like you click some place and you teleport there. Maybe you have something that blows things up a lot. Maybe, I don't know. Generative AI must not use to make art or audio assets for your game. Wait. Okay. Voting. GMTK branding. Present assets. I guess it's like advice. I don't really plan on winning. Not at all. But, yeah. But assets. Yeah, we can use pre-existing code libraries and functions. Game compatibility. Using a Windows PC. So that's good. Wait, it's actually 3 AM. Sleep has been hard for me. Maybe I don't want to stay up for a lot longer, but let's try this. Okay, collision. Look at this, collisions are working. Oh my god. Oh, look at this. Oh wait, that's actually not working. Wait. Oh no. What? Why is this not working here? Oh, okay, it is working, but badly. In the wrong direction. Okay. So yeah, this is completely working, and now I have some sliding, as you can see. Oh, this is so great. Look at this. I actually made it. I actually didn't think it would be good like that. So fast. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my god. Yeah, the only problem is like definitely this. Oh yeah, I can go inside. I forgot about that. In normal. Yeah. Can I get the... I have to get the position of the object. That. Yeah, I should not test with the velocity because it leads to those things. But this is pretty great. Like if I have... velocity, do I have acceleration? Like gravity. Gravity there. Wait, can I actually have some gravity? This is gonna be sick. Nope. Nope, I don't. Wait, it's going there though. Oh, it's because I do an equal. Like velocity equal, yeah. Press equal. Oh, I have to reset the gravity too, though. That's gonna be a problem. Because before it was reset because we detected that it was on the ground, right? But now it's a bit different, isn't it? Yeah, so we have a few problems. But I'm finally sliding. I can't believe that. This is so good. This is really good. I'm simulating gravity. Wait, oh. Yeah, we have this. Oh, because the velocity. Yeah. Oh. I just gone inside. Yeah, I do have that problem. Oop. I mean, that means I would have to compute the center, though. That means looping. Maybe I can just cache that. I mean, technically I should cache that. But that's a pain. It feels like a pain. I mean, technically I have the convex shape. And I have the vertices. So I could do that directly here with the out hit there. We have A get center with B get center that we can pre-compute and cache. Yeah, we can just cache it actually. We do the same with a bunch of things. Well, maybe we can't actually. Anyways. So we have the center. That's like a vector 3. B pos. And then we do a dot product. A pos dot B pos. And no, I have to do the minus, right? Yeah, it's a minus. So we have this. Then we have the normal dot this basically. And let's say the normal is like that. And well, I mean, B is supposed to be first. That way I should have the direction. Well, kind of. And if this is negative, then it's good. But if it's positive, then I minus 1. So if I do this, I have normal this. And now I just have to implement get center. So I'm just gonna have some simple computation. I'm not gonna cache right now. Get center. It's gonna be a vector 3. Return center. And I guess I can just add everything. And then I divide by the amount of vertices. Right? I think. Yeah, because that wouldn't be convex if it went like that. So plus equals vertice, well, vertex. Basically something like that. I think. Let's go. And I'm just gonna look at this potentially. Orient the normal, center B minus center A. If this is less than 0. Wait, if this is less. Wait, center delta and best axis. Yeah. Wait, is it? No. I think it's the opposite. I actually don't know. Point from A to... Well, let me say I have B, I have A. So A to B. And the normal should be the opposite. So if this is less than 0, this is good. Yeah, that should be good. I think the shapes were just... Oh, I mean, it depends on the context. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. Access... Shit. Ah! Let's close that. I forgot. This is gonna be so good. Because that means now that even when we are inside a block, we're just gonna get pushed back. Like even when we're inside chunks and stuff, we just push back the player. So like there's no chance for the player. Like the player can't technically stay inside blocks and clip through walls. The player can clip through walls if he's like really fast and totally dodges the collision, but that's basically it. So that's good. Oh, no. Boom. Okay. This is good. One direction. The other direction. What is that? Huh? Oh, I can still get inside by sliding. But this direction otherwise is good. What about this direction? This is good. Down is good. And up is good. So this is good. This is working. So that's great. That's great. Can I have gravity really quick? Not there. Gravity. I mean, technically I should have the acceleration. That would be the best. And when I do gravity, wait, acceleration. I mean, technically it's an impulse force. Yeah, let's have velocity. Well, kite velocity, I don't know, something. Okay. Then we're gonna have velocity, kite velocity dot y plus equal. Then we have this speed. Yeah, okay. Plus this. And it's gonna build up and build up. And when we're going to have a collision, we are going to remove that. So test collision on. We're just going to reset that gravity. Okay. Oh! Look at this! Wait. It's basically working, it's just that I don't have a jump. I just have the fly, right? I technically have some kind of jump if you look at this, but this sucks. My god, this is finally working. This is so good. I'm so small. I'm so small. Why can't I just go? Oh, because of gravity. Because I'm sliding with like the face at the bottom and the face in front of me. But when I'm not touching the ground, it's fine. Kind of. I'm just slowly going down. Wait, this is so good. I finally have. Look at it! No! I can build under my feet. I can use that to actually go up faster because it's pushing me thanks to collisions. Wait, this is so good. It's like better than Minecraft, because in Minecraft you can't put blocks in front of you, but for me you can. You're just gonna get... Well, you're supposed to get out. Right? Like, what happens if I if I do this? Yeah, I go in. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, why am I... Wait. Oh, yeah, because of gravity. Let me test without gravity. I have to handle the different things. I have to do multiple steps. But that should be fine. Catch velocity. Because my collision algorithm is like really fast. Well. I still have to optimize it a little, but yeah. So cat velocity, let me comment this for now. And I want to see what happens if I just put a block in front of me, like inside me. Like if I'm here, and I just, boop. And it's like working so well. But actually I'm inside now. Never mind. So I'm up. Boom. Yeah, why am I inside? I'm not supposed to be inside. There's supposed to be like a collision. I thought it was supposed to be like really good and working and stuff. One, so up. And D is 0. Why is D 0? Sometimes. Like if I go this way. Yeah, why would D be 0? I'm not sure about that. Like D equals minimum distance. So what's the deal? What's the deal with this? Because I can't have 0. Like, what do you mean 0? It's not 0. No, it's not 0. I know it's not 0. For sure. Test against all. Out hit. Oh, it's the last one. Oh! If there's a collision... Wait, I'm only testing with one shape. Oh no. I'm supposed to test with all of them. Oh no. I am, right? It's a death. Huh? Overlap. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about if you test the collision with multiple, well, against multiple objects, you still have to get the minimum distance between all collisions, right? Yeah. Oh, no, wait, yeah. Two different problems. I mean, it depends. Resolving collisions. Yeah! SIT gives you an MTV. Which one? The smallest penetration? But I mean, I still should... it should still be good. Like, it's not like it's blah blah blah. Let me go back. It's not as if I was like in the middle of multiple convex shapes. I'm only in the middle of one cube right now, so I should be pushed out. Like, there's no reason this is 0. Like, really, there's no reason. Why is this 0? Because it detects that this is true. If this is true, then this is true. If this is true, that means it's not going there. It's not going there. That means we loop. If we have at least one axis and one projection, then it's supposed to go there, which it is. It is supposed... I mean, yeah, it's not the max, right? It's not the max. So it is supposed to go there. So I don't get it. I don't get it. Max min, max min. Minimum distance. Where's the minimum between this and this? I mean, can I just cheat? Can I just cheat and have like min between this and this? Like, was it min f maybe? Let's see about this. Like, if I go in, I'm getting pushed. But I'm not supposed to... Wait, I'm getting pushed the other way. Wait, that's crazy. Oh. Ah, I understand. Ah. So this is it. So the normal... Yeah, the normal can push the other way too sometimes. Yeah, that makes sense. But, I mean, I'm not even supposed to go in the first place, right? Yeah, why can I just... Oh, that's the minimum. That's not the max. Boom. Okay. So I can't go in. And even... Well, if I slide, like down and this, then it's pushing me out whenever I release shift. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Maybe, do I want... I don't know. But yeah, basically this is fine as long as I... What? Huh? Why is this? So this is fine when I'm going against it, but when I slide... This is so weird. I understand why. It's because of the corners. We have corners, don't we? If I go up... No, I don't know actually. Can I test this hypothesis? with something like that. Like, okay, this is good. But if I go here, like this maybe. Straight line. No, it's actually fine. That's crazy. Well, that is normal. Okay, so this is a single box, so this is fine. What happens if I have like this? And I actually have no idea. Yes. I mean, this is good this way. Oh, I have two different chunks there though. Oh, yeah, this is it. Like, this is fine, but when there is a new chunk, it's like a corner of the box, and we have like some weird thing going on. So we do have a problem with this, and it's because we use the cross products to test as a separating axis. Wait, is it? Because technically we have the cross products, but what are the cross products supposed to be? Nothing much, right? It's not about the cross products, it's about the end of the boxes, I feel like. Because then, I guess we're pushed in another direction. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Maybe. Does it? Okay, I want to see what happens if we have this out hit. And we're gonna have a minimum hit. Wow. We're gonna have a hit. If hit.d is less than out hit.d, then we're gonna replace. And in any case, we're gonna have is hit equal false. Then this is true. Wait, this is collision against... Yeah, never mind, this is fine. And then we return there. So we have like the minimum. So that might fix like one of the problems, but be, you know, cost a bit more, let's say. Wait, I have to restart. I hope he's going to fix this problem. I'm not sure, but let's hope. Let's hope. And yeah, then we have the response. So to do fix physics response can get inside blocks by sliding. I remember having that in my custom engine too. And yeah, that sucks. What? That's even worse than before. Huh? Is it because D is 0? Wait, that sucks. Wait, there is collision? No, there is no collision. What do you mean there's collision? Huh? I'm not sure I get this. For sure. I mean, what is D? 0? Normal 0, 0, 0. I mean, there's no collision then. What do you mean? It's supposed to be false by default. Oh! Right. That's the opposite. It's true. But if it's not hitting, then it's false. Okay. Well, yeah. Like that. I forgot. Let's close this quickly. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. If it's not equal, then we test this. And else to this. Nothing else. Wait. Like there. Yeah, I know it's good. yeah. I have to check that. Because basically there is always going to be one shape that is going to be the same as the shape as of the player, right? So that would have been false. Always false. Now we check if like the collision is failing. And if it's failing, that means it's not hitting. So we can actually just return. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, no, wait, am I stupid? I am stupid. Wait. By default, it was false. And if there is collision, it's true. So yeah, this is right. That was right. Oh my god. So this is what I had before, though. Wait. So false, and if it hits, then true. Now we have this. True. And I did that. And then I did some bullshit. Yeah, maybe I just need this. Wait, that's what I had. Ah! I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. Please be good. It's already 4 a.m. No, my sleep sucks. There's collision. Yeah, there's collision. There's always a collision. Even though everything is 0. How can that be 0? That's not supposed to be 0. That's so weird. Yeah, I understand the D to be 0, but... Wait. I forgot to normalize the normal. I just realized. And I also have hits. Wait, I'm not even using hit actually. That's fine. Projection. Index. What? Why am I doing this? But I mean, this is still kind of what I want. It's not get index. What I want is something like that. Axis group. Oh, is it? Actually, no. Wait, this is it. Huh? Huh? No. No. Let's remove this. Okay, we have this. And I just want to do axis I. And want to check if this is around 0. And if it is, then I just don't. I mean, I shouldn't do that there. But I'm going to do that for now, because it's fast and easy to do move. Let's add axis in the first place. So for some reason there was an axis that was 0. And I don't know at all why. But it seems like it was the case. So we want to prevent that. Again. Let's close the game. Okay. Please. 1, have collisions. 2, have the corners fixed. That's all I want for Christmas. Maybe not. It's not Christmas. Oh. And it detects a collision. Wait, this is normal? No, this is not normal. I don't get it. And the normal is 0. I don't get this. I mean, I've been wrong. Oh. Right. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. So at this rate, there is going to be a collision, but this is never... It has to be the maximum. Okay, max. And now I can remove this silly thing. Got it. I wasn't initializing it, that's why. How am I going to solve? Basically, right now I'm sliding when I go in a corner, right? So I was thinking of iterating multiple times to solve that until the velocity was basically null. Well, 0. Well, that's the same, I guess. And... well, almost 0. But I'm not sure about how efficient it would be. Access denied. I hate it. I hate it. Losing so much time because of that. By the way, outhit.b. What is b? Why type a single character? Outhit.b. Outhit.b. There's no b inside. D, you mean? Oh, it's a d. It's the distance. It's like the depth. I guess I could like write depth. Could be better. Like penetration depth. That's what it is. It's the amount a shape has entered another shape. That's why when I multiply it by the normal, it's making my objects go out. Is there a collision? Okay, there isn't. Wait, that's the problem. Now it's a problem. No! No! Wait, there is no collision at all. Huh? Again. That's a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. And what if I go in? This 0. Much better, satisfactory. Yeah, that makes it easier for you and others to read. Yeah, I mean, I think that's basically, you know, like for example, when you loop, when you have a loop, often you put I would say like for physics, like D is like some kind of convention. It's like, you know, when you use math, you have X, right? You find X. Or like for vectors, you have X, Y, Z, that kind of stuff. It's like kind of like convention. But I mean, you're right. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, not that I have no... I mean, I guess by default it's true. Oh wait, it's always true. I mean, it's always true. That is a problem. Let's restart. This time we're going to close this. But I did have this problem of like not being pushed. So I'm not sure about what to do with this. Because if it's 0, then it sucks. If this is 0, I mean, we can have a minimum, but yeah. Oh, that's death. I'm gonna fix this. Size U in 32. Yeah, let me actually fix this. Pretty simple. Pretty simple fix. And yeah, maybe this in the future. Maybe I should just put a breakpoint, really. Okay. Okay, now we have collision. But we go... Wait. So I just go in. I just go in. Woo! Because the minimum is gonna be 0. And like if I go in here, I'm still going to have the same. I'm gonna have D0 and normal 0. And that makes no sense. I'm sorry, but that makes no sense. Because how can the normal be 0? So let me just look at it from the beginning. I just want to fix that because this is like something literally impossible to have. Range. No. This. So... Wait. Am I... Wait a second. Oh. Wait, last hit. No, okay, this is fine. Yes, I is universally a fundamental programming basic while other single variable characters aren't. Oh, they are, like X and Y and Z. What do you mean? Like, there definitely are some single variable characters that are like kind of how would you call it? Conventional, close to Y for loops in Python, and especially JavaScript don't use variables ++. Yeah, I mean, but they do. I mean, they do use plus equal, right? But I mean, I guess it's like a bit more obscure. ++. But yeah, I mean, there's it's for sure a gradient, right? It's a spectrum, for sure. That's why I changed it too. That's because, I mean, you're right, fundamentally. I'm just saying that I'm just explaining why I called it this way. Because when you do math in Code 2, if you have long variable names, like you end up with like giant formulas, right? So like when you do some math in programming, usually you end up doing like mathematics, right? Mathematics, you have like single name variables. That's why. I guess it's like when you say D, that's more of rendering area than when you say X or I. Rendering area. Oh. I mean, there's a context though. It's like in math, you have multiple objects that have the same name. Like if you do a dot product, like a dot product can mean a lot of things. Like you can do a dot product of functions. Well, I mean, in this case, it's still the same thing, but the same concept. But yeah, I forgot specific examples, so I'm just giving this one. Wait, so let's go back to it. Let's hit. So we do the max. Do the max. We test each convex shape. If hit depth is less than this, then we assign. I feel like this is... like the equal is kind of not working. For some reason. Because it ended up not working anymore after I did this. This is... I'm doing something stupid. But I don't get it. That's why. Maybe I just want to check. Wow. Let's keep this. And we are just going to have if it's not intersecting, the minimum. Well, I can do that. Well, you know, I see script as a book. I want to be able to read it from top to bottom and just understand without much deciphering, but you already know that. Yeah, I mean, I understand your point. But then there's also the point, like, in math, like when you do math, because I do have some math, right? I mean, not a lot, I guess, right now. But, like this, for example, math. That's why we don't write like maximum and minimum, right? Because technically, if you want to be very specific, that's what you would write. But we all know what min and max mean. It's like, I mean, A and B, like, you know, you test collisions between A and B. Okay, maybe I should like call them convex shape A. Maybe, you know, I can technically do that, but then I would just have... I mean, I guess this one is fine. But like this one, for example, would be like this, right? And you know, it's like kind of easier to read. I feel like that. I mean, it's preferences, right? So I mean, up to each person. But yeah, I do have A projections, for example. Yeah, for example, this one, it will be convex shape A projections. Hmm. So there is a collision, and for some reason it's setting this to... Is it the player? I just realized, am I removing... No, I'm not removing, I'm updating the data of the player. Right. So what is it? Can I just do... If this is higher or equal, like is less than this, maybe? Some delta, some very small delta. In that case, I guess you could do A equal A convex, then B equal B convex, if you really want it to be clear, like you did over there. I mean, I could. But I won't. Oh. Boom. I estimate it's fine because like the function is literally called test collision. And you have like the convex shapes as arguments. And like it's not as if the scope was too big too. Do I understand completely your point? I mean, if it was like something I had to give to a teacher, I mean, obviously I would probably change the name to make the teacher happy, for example. But I think like in practice, it's not necessarily that bad what I did, because keeping things short sometimes is more helpful. It really depends. Oop, what is that? We do have 0. Wait. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it hit. Oh! My bad. My bad. I did it. That was stupid. Wrong hit. Wrong hit. I forgot to change. Okay. My bad. Yeah, it was definitely here. That's what I changed. I should have put a breakpoint. I would have seen it directly. I think the better practice. I think it's a better practice, but if your team is already familiar with what A, B, X, or G are, then you're good. Understandable. It's like, for example, do you know what dx means? And dy? Oh, it's... Boom. Like dx and dy. And if I give, for example, the context of I mean, just that is really explicit. I would say, but what? I forgot. It's basically the derivative. I was thinking about giving an example with like a function and its derivative. But yeah, it's basically the derivative in like x and y. Like the partial derivatives. There is math, basically. Like for everything mathematical, to me it's fine. If it's just like, you know, very short like that. Oh. And now it should be good though. Yeah, now it's good. Okay, now it's good. Good. Ah! I did it. Wait, so it's not fixed actually? Yeah, why is it? Is it because it's trying to collide against multiple... I hate it. But yeah, it's trying to get me out, but it can't. I'm basically stuck between two colliders. That's the thing, right? So... Okay, the problem is that the colliders are not... Like, there's a gap between colliders for some reason. I don't get why. And it's like very easy to get in too. It's like when I try to... Wait, is that this block? Is it the middle of this block or no? Wait, this one too actually. Because... I actually don't know. So... It's not even there. Wait. Oh. Huh. It's not even a straight line. It's when you slide. Yeah, it's when you slide. Intense mining shaking. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I kind of understand why he's doing that. But at the same time, no, I don't. Well, I mean... Oh. Oh, never mind. I do get it. I do. Wait, no, that was weird. But it's basically mostly when, yeah, I'm on the side. Because the velocity is higher against... Well, actually, no. Oh, it's because it's less. That's the opposite. It's because it's less. Wait, it's less. Secret mind finding. I don't get it. I don't understand why we have that. Because when I go straight against, it's good. Wait, let me GPT. SRT. 2 boxes against each other. Flat surface. My player can still get in the middle by forcing it. Yeah, it's resolving collisions, I know. I mean, technically you should have multiple contact points, I guess, but slightly to the right, pushes to the left, and then you have the problem. Yeah, I should have an amount of iterations. Not just once per frame. But, desired movement after resolving. Bad move player resolves. Apply remaining. Yeah, I mean, that's... I know. I mean, I guess that's the problem. Resolve until no collisions. Yeah, I should do that. I know. Or sweep. Ew. Wait, can you sweep with an AABB? Well, not an AABB, with the SAT. Use an epsilon, a merge into one collider. Yeah, I know. I could yeah open source alternatives. No. I was curious about, can SAT do continuous collisions or like sweeping? I guess sweeping is like slowly moving the shape. No, okay, yeah, this is continuous collision detection. So wait, you can do that in 4D, I guess? Or not? Swept SAT. Are the projections overlapping now? It asks during what time intervals do the projections overlap? That would be perfect. Imagine putting dt, I mean delta time, or yeah, delta time, and someone thinks it's derivative. It is. No, it is. Like the delta time is the derivative of time. It is. Like literally it is. The delta time is the derivative of time. I mean dt is, it is. It is. What do you mean it's a joke? Min A, max A. There is a collision. Wait, For each axis, min-max, swap SAT. Suppose A moves with velocity VA and B velocity VB. First compute the relative velocity. For each SAT axis, I dot the velocity, wait. Yeah, the relative velocity with the axis. This is how fast the intervals move towards. No. Then divide by speed. I mean, this is basically the same. Otherwise, they first collide at this. Wait, what? Wait, no, wait. Collision normal is the axis that produced global enter. Wait, I'm not understanding that. Expensive. Every axis requires solving time intervals instead of simple overlap tests. I mean, I don't have a lot of axes. So technically, that would be good. And that would be first best. Yeah. Repeat for the remaining fraction of the frame if multiple collisions occur. Yeah, wait, let me read this again. Because I do want to sweep. If I want. Oh, you sure? Yeah, like delta time is dt. Because the derivatives just means that it's an infinitesimal part of something, right? Of a function. And like if you have the time, like the delta time is literally that infinitesimal value of the time in a game. In a game, it's discrete, but it is the derivative. Or like the approximative derivative. Well, you could say. So yeah, like video game development. What is dt? Delta time. And is delta time the derivative of time? Yeah, you know, right? It's saying yes. It's saying yes right there. It's saying yes. It's saying yes right there. Telling me no. I mean, it depends on how you see it. But basically, technically, in programming, the delta time is, you know, like the time between two frames. But like when you do velocity times delta, like it is used as the derivative. It is used as a derivative because what is the velocity? The velocity is the derivative of the position. And then, you know, velocity times delta is infinitesimal value. And then you modify the position. That's why. So the AI is saying bullshit. Trust me. I'm right on that. I know I'm right. It's not my fault if the AI is wrong. I'm just too good. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna stop on my success. And and yeah, I just want to understand this before I go. because this is a must-have. This is a must-have. Well, I mean, it's not really a must-have, but this is the easiest way to have like perfect collisions, and it's still going to be efficient because of how little axes we have. Alright, I hear ya. Self-asking, are the projections overlapping now? During what time interval do the projections overlap? Right, because right now I'm only testing when the shape is already inside. Got it? So that's why I need the V. And for each axis, I get the speed. Makes sense? I mean, I don't even... Well, it's the speed in one direction. Yeah, towards each axis. But that's going to be a lot, though. I mean, it's only... Wait. Instead of the compute entry time. Oh, I only have to compute that one time for each axis, so it's actually not that much. Because all my chunks and cubes are sharing the same axis. So it's like almost free. It's basically just, well, in my case, it's like free. I have to do free dot products. Who cares? And then instead of checking overlap, compute entry time. When intervals first touch. Exit time, when they stop overlapping. So the enter time is... Wait, minimum B minus maximum A. Wait, what is that? Wait, is that for... Oh, I divide by the... Okay, I know. Okay, the speed is there. So this is still the same as before. This is the same, but I divide by the speed. So we basically have 2 division and, well, per collision test and 6 dot products. So who cares? Pure delta time in math is not, but delta time in a game engine is. I guess. I mean, well, I mean, I guess we understand each other, right? Wait, so it's actually very simple. I have the enter and I have the exit. Min B, max A. Max B, min A. Wait. I just want to make sure about what the variables are, because the AI is not very explicit about the names. So I have 2 objects. I have the velocities of the 2 objects. Okay. Then I have result, global. So enter, exit. And then I get the max, something like that. Right, so for all axes, so I get the axes, relative velocity for each axis. I divide by the square root of the length too. So if length 2 is less than epsilon, because... Wait. Axis... Oh, yeah, because we don't want it to be null. Okay, I don't care about that. So we have the normalized axis. That's already what we have. What is that? So the minimum of the shape A and the maximum of the shape B. Okay. So we have the speed with dot product. Okay. We have the enter and the exit. So if the speed is too small, then objects are not moving related to each other. So yeah, they're not moving and it never collides. Well, except if it already collides. And if it moves, then Oh, okay. Yeah, because okay, that's what I was thinking. Because right now, I do have the when I test the collision, I do have this the minimum. I'm getting the minimum between the two. But what it's saying is that you change which one is the enter and which one is the exit depending on that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I wasn't sure about because it wasn't saying it, right? But that makes complete sense. And if one is higher than the other, we swap, okay? And then if enter is more than the global enter, then we swap. Well, we swap, we change, we update. And yes, looks good. Result, wait, what? So global enter. It has to be less, which makes sense. And the exit has to be wait, what? Yeah, so it's testing with the velocity, but in our case, we have between the center of the two shapes. But that's the same. That's the flip, then we assign. So I'm just not sure about this part. And I mean, maybe, basically all of this, I mean, I do understand that to some degree. But, so if enter is higher, so enter is going to be less than exit. If this is more, that means it's penetrated deeper. So we change, and the best axis is the one with the deepest penetration. Well, no, wait. No, well, is the one that has the smallest penetration, but for the shape that has the deepest penetration, the deepest smallest penetration. It's a bit hard to explain, but yeah, I get it. And the exit is the minimum instead. And if this is higher, I don't get this. Global. And we return. If global is higher than global exit. Huh. Oh, that means the exit is less than... Oh, right, I get it. Okay. And if the global exit is less than 0, I mean, I think it's basically exceptions. It's not really supposed to be the case. When this is higher. I mean, it's starting at 1, so it's a bit complicated. Wait, how is that possible? That's not possible. Global exit. Wait, that's not possible. It's technically not possible. Because global exit is always 1, except when we modify it for it to be less than 1. It's literally not possible. Oh, no, that's enter, it's global enter. Oh, never mind. I mean... That makes sense. And result is basically... Wait. Where is results? Yeah, okay, it's basically, okay, it basically returns false, there is no collision, and it returns true when it finishes. So this is basically saying there is no collision. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. Yeah, okay, all of this makes sense now. All of those conditions. Yeah, okay. Everything makes sense, but I get it. No, this is fine. I don't care about that. The AI is wrong. The AI is wrong. Once again. But yeah, I do have a multi-contact issue though. I mean, I have no resolution loop. So yeah, we're just gonna see that next time. And I'm just gonna rate someone very, very good, very nice, probably. I don't know who yet, but... Oh, there's actually someone on the GMTK right now. So let's check this guy. Because we are technically participating too. Oh. Sorry about that. And here we go. And yeah, I hope we can actually participate with some kind of tag game. Maybe instead of like shapes that move, we can just have like flying entities that go around the player, that try to go to the player. That would be easy to implement. Well, easier. And we can just have the player survive a certain amount of time. And yeah, we can have like some pretty simple game like that. Just with collisions and some flying entities. So yeah, thanks again, everyone. See you next time. Boo.